You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page and YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2017 Long Island Ducks season ticket packages are on sale now. Enjoy the best savings and most benefits available to cheer on your hometown team. 10-game mini plans are also on sale and offer fans the same great seats for 10 games throughout 2017, as well as many other exciting opportunities. To find out more information and secure your seats for the 18th season of Ducks baseball, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. The Bethpage Ballpark box office is now open for individual ticket sales. Box office hours are Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Fans can also purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX or by visiting liducks.com and clicking on the tickets icon. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups with as little as 25 people to as many as 2,000. We offer block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive Smokin' Al's party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the dream team. Group ticket packages for the 2017 season are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, call 631-940-3825 or visit liducks.com. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking on the merchandise icon. Store hours on game days are noon to 4 p.m. and during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open Monday to Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. Quacker Jack, the 7-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to find out more information and to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page and YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2017 Long Island Ducks season ticket packages are on sale now. Enjoy the best savings and most benefits available to cheer on your hometown team. 10-game mini plans are also on sale and offer fans the same great seats for 10 games throughout 2017, as well as many other exciting opportunities. To find out more information and secure your seats for the 18th season of Ducks baseball, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. The Bethpage Ballpark box office is now open for individual ticket sales. Box office hours are Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Fans can also purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX or by visiting liducks.com and clicking on the tickets icon. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups with as little as 25 people to as many as 2,000. We offer block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive Smokin' Al's party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the dream team. Group ticket packages for the 2017 season are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, call 631-940-3825 or visit liducks.com.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one crack away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch! Adam Bailey makes the catch! And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
Swinging a ground ball, hit toward short, charging in his lines. He fields, throws to first. The comeback is complete. From 2-0 down in the series, the Long Island Ducks have won 3 in a row at home. And for the 5th time in franchise history, they will head to the Atlantic League Championship Series.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
We are live here at Bethpage Ballpark in central Islip, New York. It is time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And on this beautiful Sunday afternoon, the Ducks will take on the Lancaster Barnstormers in the final game of a 4-game Memorial Day weekend series. Well, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Michael Pollack. I'll be bringing you the play-by-play today here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Thanks so much for tuning in, whether you're joining us at liducks.com, Facebook Live, or the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball. Well, the Ducks will certainly be looking to bounce back today. It was a very difficult day yesterday, a long one at that, as these two teams played a day-night doubleheader, and the Ducks dropped both ends of the twin bill, falling in Game 1 a 7-inning game by a final count of 6-4, and in Game 2 10-0. That was a 9-inning contest. And the Barnstormers have now taken the first 3 games of this 4-game set. They will go for the sweep today. Meanwhile, the Ducks will be looking to stave off this 4-game sweep and take the finale before a much-needed off day tomorrow. And then you've got the Sugarland Skeeters, the defending Atlantic League champions, coming in for a 3-game set this week. Well, let's recap both games yesterday. We'll start with Game 1, a 6-4 win for the Barnstormers. Game got off to a good start for Long Island as they were facing their former left-handed pitcher, Jarrett Leverett. In the bottom of the first inning, Phelan Lentini singled to center to open up the game. He would go on to steal second base and steal third base, moving himself in a scoring position for Delta Cleary Jr. And now a 3-ball, 1-strike pitch from Jarrett Leverett. Cleary Jr., a line drive up the middle and a center field base hit. Nearly took Leverett's head off. Lentini trots home from third on the RBI single from Delta Cleary Jr. Ducks strike first, and they lead it 1-0. So Delta Cleary Jr. with the RBI single to give the Ducks a 1-0 lead. It would not last long, though, as in the second inning up to the plate came Casey Hobson to lead off the inning, and he had a solo home run to right, his 8th of the season, tied the game at 1. A double by Garrett Weber followed, and then 3 batters later, Vladimir Frias with 2 outs drove him in with an RBI single up the middle. That was the theme of the day. The Barnstormers combined for 16 runs in the 2 games yesterday, and of those 16, 14 came home with 2 outs, and that was something that certainly victimized the Ducks. So 2 runs in the second gave the Barnstormers a 2-1 lead. They added another in the third after Rico Noel singled and came home on an RBI double by Garrett Weber with 2 outs. But the Ducks took the lead back in the bottom half of the third inning. Dan Lyons opened up the inning with a single, stole second base, and 2 batters later, Delta Cleary Jr. came back up. Here comes a 2-0. Kicking the pitch on the way. Swinging a line drive up the middle, base hit into center field. Lyons will around third. Here comes the throw in from Darian Sanford to the plate. It's cut off by Casey Hobson. Delta Cleary Jr. with his second RBI single of the day. And it's now a 1-run game at 3-2 here in the third inning. So Cleary Jr. with his second RBI single made it a 3-2 game. And up next was Angelo Sanco, and he wasted no time putting the Ducks in front. Here is Sanco from the left side. First pitch from Leverett. Sanco crushes one deep in the air to right field. Gindel watches it fly. You can forget it. Over both walls in right. It is a mammoth 2-run home run for Angelo Sanco. It is his 9th home run of the season. And just like that, the Ducks are back on top as they lead it 4-3 here in the bottom half of inning number 3. So Angelo Sanco with his 9th home run of the season gave the Ducks the lead at the time, 4-3, but again it was short-lived, as in the 4th inning the Barnstormers were able to get 2 on with 2 outs on a single and a walk, and after the 2-out walk to Caleb Gindel, Casey Hobson came to the plate and hit an 0-1 pitch over the right field wall for a 3-run home run, his 2nd long ball of the day, and just like that, the Barnstormers went back in front by a count of 6-4, and the Ducks were unable to pull even. They were held scoreless in the 4th and the 5th by Jared Leverett, in the 6th by Kevin Munson, and in the 7th by Anthony Carter. Ducks ended up leaving 6 men on base in the game, and they fell 6-4. Jared Leverett, the win, improved to 2-0. The loser, Dennis O'Grady, fell to 1-2 as he allowed 6 runs on 9 hits in 4 innings before Yuri De La Rosa threw 3 scoreless frames of relief, and a save to Anthony Carter, his 7th of the year. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll recap Game 2, which the Barnstormers won 10-0.
Hey fans, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Back at Bethpage Ballpark, getting ready for the start of today's series finale between the Long Island Ducks and the Lancaster Barnstormers. Game 2 of the doubleheader last night went all Barnstormers' way as they won it 10-0 over the Ducks to complete the sweep of the day-night twin bill. And Lancaster was scoring early and often throughout the course of the game. Tim Melville started for Long Island and got into some trouble in the first. He allowed a 1-out single to Rico Noel, who stole second, and came home on a 2-out RBI single by Casey Hobson. Hobson's 5th run batted in of the day made it a 1-0 game. And then in the 3rd inning, Hobson hit Noel with a pitch with 1 out in the inning. Noel would steal second base, and with 2 outs, Hobson picked up yet another RBI on a double down the right field line, and Sean Halton followed with a 2-run home run to left, his 8th of the year. 3-run 3rd inning, and the Barnstormers had a commanding 4-0 lead at that point. Melville would allow 2 more runs in the 4th inning on a 1-out RBI single by Anderson De La Rosa and a 2-out RBI single by Rico Noel. It was 6-0 at that point. That spelled the end of the day for Melville, who lasted just 3 2/3 innings. And gave up 6 runs, 5 of them earned on 7 hits. He did strike out 7, and now has 15 strikeouts at his last 2 starts, but Melville's toughest outing of the season gave the Barnstormers an early 6-0 lead to work with. They would tack on 2 more in the 7th against Zach Treese on an RBI single with 2 outs from Sean Halton and a wild pitch, and then 2 more in the 9th on a 2-out 2-run double, to center field, just out of the reach of a sprawling Delta Cleary Jr. by Lastings Millage. Meanwhile, the Ducks offensively were completely shut down in the game. Brad Bergeson started, and the former big leaguer gave up just 2 hits in 5 scoreless innings, a double to Elmer Reyes and a single to Delta Cleary Jr. And he struck out 6 in his 5 innings before giving way to Daniel Moscas, who threw 2 scoreless innings in the 6th and the 7th. And he allowed just 2 singles, 1 to Cleary Jr., 1 to Mark Krause. And then scoreless innings again in the 8th and the 9th. For Keohi Downing and R.J. Hively closed it out. Barnstormers won 10-0. They out-hit the Ducks 11-4 in the game. 1 error apiece and 6 runners left for the Barnstormers, 5 for the Ducks. Ferguson, the win, improved to 3-2. Melville, the loss, fell to 2-3 in a 3-hour and 19-minute game here last night in front of a crowd of 5,720. So entering today, the Barnstormers continue to lead the Freedom Division standings. They actually gained ground yesterday, too. They're now 21-15 on the season, 2 games ahead of Southern Maryland, 2.5 ahead of Sugar Land. And the Ducks, meanwhile, with their 2 losses yesterday, have now fallen 6 games behind the Somerset Patriots as they sit in 3rd place in the Liberty Division. Bridgeport 4 games back in 2nd place. We'll take another break here on the pregame show. When we come back, we'll look at today's pitching matchup, and then we'll get the starting lineups and the first pitch as the Ducks and the Barnstormers close out the series.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Billy Horn, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. The Ducks have taken the field. Let's take a look at the pitching matchup for today's series finale. The Ducks turn to their ace on this Sunday afternoon. John Brownell will take the mound, 3-0 record and a 2.49 ERA through 7 starts this season. Only 24 strikeouts in 39 2/3 innings, but has allowed 3 runs or less in each of his 7 starts and has picked up back-to-back wins, most recently 7 scoreless innings in Bridgeport this past Tuesday. On the other side is left-hander Nate Reed, who is in his 3rd season with the Barnstormers, and he is 0-1 thus far, 5.14 ERA through 5 starts this season, 25 strikeouts to just 7 walks in 28 innings, but suffered his only loss of the year his last time out when he allowed 6 runs on 8 hits in 4 1/3 innings in an 11-2 defeat down in Southern Maryland on May the 22nd. So look at the starting pitchers for this afternoon's contest. Fans being asked to rise and remove their hats and caps. We're going to turn things over now to the West Middle Island School. The little youngsters are on the field behind home plate, and they will perform our national anthem. An excellent job with our national anthem by the youngsters from the West Middle Island School here on this Sunday afternoon of Memorial Day weekend. So we are just about ready for baseball. John Brownell, the Ducks right-hander and veteran, will take his warm-up tosses on the mound. And while he does that, let's take a look at the starting lineups for both teams today. For the Barnstormers, who are managed by Ross Peoples, leading things off will be the center fielder Darian Sanford. Caleb Gindle moves up to the number 2 spot as Rico Noel gets the day off. Gindle will bat second and play right field. Casey Hobson up to the number 3 spot in the order, and he is the first baseman In the 4th spot today is the third baseman. That is Sean Halton. Blake Galen will bat 5th. He is the designated hitter. Garrett Weber at second base will hit 6th. Trayvon Robinson, the switch-hitting left fielder, batting in the 7th spot. The 8th hitter is the shortstop, Vladimir Frias. And rounding out the order is the catcher, and that is Anderson De La Rosa. On the other side for Kevin Baez' Long Island Ducks, who are in need of a win here to avoid a sweep in this 4-game set. Phelan Lentini will lead things off. He is the right fielder. Delta Cleary Jr. batting second. He is in center field. Kevin Baez makes a couple of maneuvers in the lineup. He moves Elmer Reyes up to the number 3 spot and will serve as the designated hitter today. Down to the number 4 spot is Angelo Sanco. He plays left field for the Ducks. Alex Berg moves up to the number 5 spot in the order. He'll do the catching. Mark Krause down to the 6th spot in the lineup. He is the first baseman. Cody Puckett gets the start at third base and bats 7th. The 8th hitter and starting at second base today is Giovanni Alfonso. And rounding out the order for the Ducks is their shortstop, and that is Dan Lyons. If you have not heard the news yet, the Ducks did make a couple transactions before the game today. They have signed and activated Lou Ford, who is about to begin his 8th season here with the Long Island Ducks. He is back on the roster for Long Island, and he is the outfielder and bench coach for the Ducks. So Lou Ford is back here on Long Island. I'm sure the fans here are thrilled about that. He has always been a fan favorite, and he's got a lot of teammates over the last few years that are still in the Ducks clubhouse. So Lou Ford signed and activated today. Nolan Reimold, meanwhile, has announced his retirement after playing for the Ducks earlier this season. Reimold ended up playing in a total of 19 games, hitting .238 with 2 homers and 7 RBIs. So Reimold has finished up his Ducks tenure in his baseball career. He announces his retirement, and Lou Ford is back in the fold for the Long Island Ducks. Well, we are just about set for baseball here on this Sunday afternoon. Beautiful weather once again. Nice, comfortable temperatures here today. Not too hot, not too cold, just right. And stepping to the plate will be the switch-hitting center fielder, Darian Sanford, to begin things for Lancaster. Michael Pollock here with you, bringing you all the action from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. Brownell gets the sign from Alex Berg. He winds and fires, and the first pitch of today's game is taken on the inside corner for strike one.
Transportation Services start time of the game, 1:36.
So we begin at 1:36 p.m. here at Bethpage Ballpark. This pitch misses inside for a ball.
The official Suffolk Transportation Services temperature of this afternoon's ball game is 66 degrees.
66 degrees, the first pitch temperature. 1 ball, 1 strike count on Sanford. Brownell fires, and that breaking ball taken low and inside. And so the count goes to 2-1. Sanford hitting .357 this year for the Barnstormers. No homers, 11 runs batted in. He lives on his speed. He's been getting on base quite a bit for the Barnstormers and has a league-leading 25 stolen bases. 2-1 delivery. Sanford hits a high pop-up in the air towards third. Cody Puckett shading his eyes from the sun right along the line, and he'll make the catch at fair territory for the first out of today's ball game.
Batting in the second position, right fielder number 15, Caleb Gindel, number 15.
Barnstormers have been a strong road team this year. They're 3 games over 500 away from Clipper Magazine Stadium at 13-10. Meanwhile, the Ducks uncharacteristically struggling here at home in the early going. They are just 7-11 at Bethpage Ballpark this year. First pitch here, bunted to the third base side, charging in his Puckett, bare hands, throws to first, and it goes wide past Mark Krause. Backing up on the play, Alfonso, to keep the runner at first base, and it will be a bunt single for Caleb Gindel. Good effort on the play, but a difficult play for the Ducks as Gindel lays down the bunt to the third base side, chases after it. Brownell went after it,
18,
as did Puckett.
Hobson, number 18.
The ball was a difficult play to make, and the throw by Puckett a bit off target. Fortunately for the Ducks, it did not go in the stands. So Gindel is on, and that's what the Barnstormers do. They will lay down surprise bunts. They will use their power. They do everything that they can to try and get guys on base and bring runs in. Here's Casey Hobson from the left side, and the first pitch from John Brownell is a fastball that just misses outside, 1-0. Gindel was hitting .273 before that bunt single. Hobson, meanwhile, at .326. He's one of 4 Atlantic Leaguers with 9 home runs this year and has driven in 29 runs. The 1-0. He swings and misses. Good cutter down in the zone from Brownell. And that'll even up the count at 1-1. Hobson with 29 RBIs coming into the day. That's good for 3rd in the Atlantic League. Somerset's Jerry Sands leads the way with 33, and Zach Wilson of Southern Maryland with 30. 1-1. Breaking ball misses the inside corner to Hobson, and the count goes to 2-1. We talked earlier in the series about it being a big key keeping the speed off the bases, and guys like Sanford and Noel, but also a very big key for the Ducks is keeping this guy inside the ballpark and not victimizing you. Hobson drove in 6 runs between the 2 games yesterday. Runner from first goes, pitch is taken low, the throw down to second base in plenty of time, and out at second is Caleb Gindle on the caught stealing. Excellent throw from Alex Berg, right on the money where a shortstop or a second baseman wants it, to the first base side of the bag and low. And an easy play for Dan Lyons to apply the tag on Gindle. So the caught stealing goes 2-6 if you are scoring at home. And Gindle with his first caught stealing of the year after stealing successfully his first 3 attempts. Hobson, meanwhile, takes ball 4. So there's the first walk of the day issued by Brownell. And Hobson is on with 2 down, and that'll leave it up to Sean Halton.
Batting in the cleanup position for the Barnstormers, the third baseman, number 19, Sean Halton, number 19.
John Brownell's wife, Christina, and their 2 sons have been here during the weekend, enjoying the Memorial Day weekend with John Brownell. They made the trip from Omaha, where Brownell calls home, so it was great to see them this weekend. First pitch to Sean Halton, the breaking ball lifted foul to the first base side. That is out of play. And the count 0-1 on Halton, the cleanup hitter and third baseman. He's been hitting just .254 this season, but he does have power. 8 home runs and 25 runs batted in on the season for Halton. Hobson, the runner at first base. No steals or attempts this season. Brownell set at the belt on the mound. And the 0-1 pitch, breaking ball, just missed the outside corner. Good movement on that pitch. And Alex Berg asked the location from David Speranza, who is the home plate umpire calling balls and strikes today. He was the umpire here on Friday night behind home plate. 1-1 pitch. Brownell deals to the plate. Halton swings. It's a ground ball foul to the third base side, off the facing of the camera well. And Ross Peoples, the manager of the Barnstormers, in his first season at the helm after Butch Hobson went to the Kane County Cougars to manage them, single A affiliate in the Midwest League of the Arizona Diamondbacks. He joined them this offseason. And Peoples, who had been pitching coach on his staff, elevated to the position of manager. Peoples, a longtime Barnstormer, beloved by the fans in Lancaster. 1-2 delivery. Breaking ball comes inside and it hits Halton. Looked like it caught him on that left arm. So it definitely looked like an off-speed pitch or something there that got away from Brownell. So Sean Halton is hit with a pitch. The Barnstormers had 3 batters hit in last night's game, and El Moraes then got hit with 2 outs in the 9th inning of last night's game by the reliever R.J. Hively. Looks like the Barnstormers dugout is barking here at David Speranza and at John Brownell too. Now Speranza has warned both sides. Kevin Baez is coming out of the dugout here to talk to Speranza and try and understand why the warning was called. Now a member of the Barnstormers dugout has come out onto the field, and Ross Peoples trying to get him back to the third base dugout. I'm guessing here that Lancaster are upset about the fact that another one of their players was hit by a pitch. Yesterday there was a little bit of malcontent between these two teams as Kevin Baez and a member of the Barnstormers coaching staff, Scott Patterson, their pitching coach, were both upset at each other. The Ducks were contending that the Barnstormers were doing something that was illegal, as their pitcher, who was charting behind home plate, their starter from Friday, Eli Villanueva, aside from charting and using a radar gun, which is accepted, was using a communications device to relay information in the dugout. Breaking ball here is strike 1 to Blake Galen. The Ducks were upset about that. They were still using signals during game 2, and so a protest was filed by the Ducks. Yesterday's game 2 was played under protest because of it. 0-1. And that taken down and away, even the count at 1-1. And I wonder if the Barnstormers are upset that another player got hit here. Again, 3 guys were hit yesterday. I don't think any of them intentional. And I don't think that was intentional by Brownell either. But Lancaster upset about it. And they were barking from the third base dugout. Speranza trying to calm things down and ends up warning both sides. 1-1 is hit on the ground to the right side and through a base hit for Blake Galen. Hobson around third. He's going to try and score. Throw to the plate from Phelan Lentini is right on the money, and Hobson is out. Berg fell backwards over Hobson, but he helps him up. Everything is all right. Great throw from Phelan Lentini. Yet another outfield assist from him, and he denies the run from scoring. So in the first inning, no runs, 2 hits for the Barnstormers. 2 men end up getting left on base. To the bottom of the first we go. Lancaster nothing, and Long Island coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark. Well, we go to the bottom half of the first inning. No score between the Ducks and the Barnstormers, and the Ducks batters every time they draw a walk this season. It's brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island offering the comprehensive quality care that you need the moment you need it. City MD Urgent Care. Need a doctor? Just walk in. So a nice throw by Phelan Lentini to the plate on the single by Blake Galen. Gets Casey Hobson at home for the final out of a scoreless top of the first inning. And now the Ducks will get their first crack at left-hander Nate Reed, who makes his 6th start of the season for the Barnstormers. And again, as we were mentioning, I'm not sure if there was any sort of malcontent there between the two sides when Brownell hit Sean Halton with a pitch. Did not seem like it was intentional, but David Speranza went out to the mound to give the baseball to John Brownell, and the Barnstormers dugout was barking things out at Speranza, I guess arguing that a warning should be given to both teams, or that they felt Brownell was throwing at one of their players. They were barking at Brownell as well, who was shouting back, and ultimately Speranza warned both sides. So each side has been warned in this game. And here's Phelan Lentini to lead off against Reed. First pitch to him. The fastball taken by the right-handed hitter on the outside corner for strike one. Lentini leading off. He is hitting 181 on the season. No home runs, 4 RBIs. Played in game 1 but not game 2 yesterday. And here he swings and pops one up right at home plate. De La Rosa looks up into the sky and makes the catch to retire Lentini for the first out. Caught in foul ground. So one away, and here's Delta Cleary Jr.
Batting in the second position, post center fielder number 5, Delta Cleary Jr., number 5.
That'll bring the switch-hitting center fielder Delta Cleary Jr. to the plate. He had the best day offensively of any Long Island Duck yesterday. 4 hits between the two games, a pair of multi-hit contests. And the first pitch to him here is a fastball taken upstairs for ball 1. The Ducks hoping that this is a sign of things to come for Cleary Jr., who has gotten off to a slow start, but now 7 for his last 13 coming in over his last 4 games. That's a .538 batting average. Takes a fastball low and outside from Reed, who is now behind at 2-0. Reed does not walk many, just 7 walks this year in 28 innings. So 1 every 4 innings for the lefty. 2-0. It's fouled straight back to the screen. Good cut by Cleary Jr. And that will run the count to 2-1. The Ducks center fielder up to 246 on the season with a home run and 13 runs batted in. He has also scored 16 times. 2-1 from Reed. He swings and chops one into the ground at third. Going to be a tough play. Charging in Halton. He barehands and it ends up rolling foul. Oh, what a break for the Barnstormers. That was going to be an infield single for Delta Cleary Jr. It got past Halton, who was trying to make the play on the barehand. I don't know if he let it in go intentionally or if he just missed it, but it ended up hitting behind Halton and took a left turn, a hard left turn, and went just to the left of the bag at third base. A tough break for Cleary Jr., who is smiling as he heads back to home plate, as it looked like he was going to be on with yet another base hit. It had been the 5th straight game with a hit for him, but that ball had so much English on it that it went foul to the left of the bag. So now the count 2-2. Reed gets the sign, winds and fires to the plate, and Cleary Jr. a swing and a miss for strike 3. Cut through a changeup up and inside. First strikeout of the day for Reed, and there's the second out here in the opening inning. Defensive lineup today for the Barnstormers. Trayvon Robinson starts in left field. The center fielder is Darian Sanford, and Caleb Gindel is around and right. On the infield from left to right, Sean Halton at third, as we just mentioned. Vladimir Frias is the shortstop. Garrett Weber starts at second base. The first baseman is Casey Hobson. Behind home plate doing the catching, Anderson De La Rosa, and on the mound is Nate Reed. Here's Elmer Reyes, who bats in the number 3 spot today as the designated hitter. First pitch, and that is taken low for ball 1. Reyes hitting .309 on the season, no homers, 13 runs batted in. Reed gets the sign, winds and delivers to the plate. And this is cut on and missed. A good cut by Reyes, but he swings through it. And that will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. .309 average for Reyes, team lead in batting average. 13 RBIs, 10 runs on the season. Here's the 1-1 from Reed, another swing and a miss. And that runs the count to 1-2. So Reed looking to work a 1-2-3 inning here in the bottom of the first. No score between these two teams yet. Reed works quickly on the mound. And Reyes asks for time as he got himself set in the batter's box. Here comes the 1-2 from the left-hander. And Reyes a swing and a miss as he cuts through a high fastball for strike 3. So Reed strikes out 2 in a scoreless bottom half of the first inning. We head to the second at Bethpage Ballpark. No score between the Ducks and the Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the Magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit pseglyny.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Second inning coming up here at Bethpage Ballpark. No score between the Long Island Ducks and the Lancaster Barnstormers. It is time for today's Ducks Health Report, which is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapists of the Long Island Ducks. Well, Anthony Vega missing the 4th consecutive game here in this series. He is still day-to-day with a quad strain. So a quad strain for Vega has kept him out of the lineup. Kevin By is saying it's nothing serious, but they want to make sure it gets better before it gets worse. First pitch from Brownell to Weber, and that is taken a little bit high and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Weber, the second baseman and 6th hitter, is hitting .298 on the year with 2 home runs and 11 runs batted in. Here he takes a breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike. Good curve from Brownell. It's 1-1. Rafael Perez is active, but he has been dealing with a groin issue that he suffered in his last start. No official word on his next start yet. This pitch misses up and inside for a ball. The count goes to 2-1. Keith Couch and Jack Snodgrass are both on the inactive list as they are both dealing with arm soreness. No timetable on their return yet. 2-1 is popped up in the air, foul, first base side. Berg and Kraus both giving chase. Who's going to call it? It is Kraus who makes the call, and the first baseman makes the catch to retire Weber for out number 1. On a more pertinent basis for today, because of all the work that has been needed out of the Ducks bullpen in the first 3 games of this series. Again, no starter for the Ducks has gone past 4 innings in this series. Couch went just an inning and a third on Friday night before leaving with an injury. Dennis O'Grady went 4 innings in a 7-inning game in Game 1 yesterday. And Tim Melville went just 3 2/3 innings in Game 2, which was a 9-inning contest. So lots of extra work for the bullpen. First pitch to Trayvon Robinson from Brownell. Misses the outside corner 1-0. So not available out of the bullpen today, according to Kevin Bias. Yuri De La Rosa, who threw 3 scoreless innings of relief in Game 1 yesterday. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball is on the outside corner for strike 1. Tyler Levine, who threw an inning and 2 2/3 innings, in relief here 2 nights ago. Also still unavailable. Zach Treese has pitched back-to-back days. He's unavailable. Chinwe South threw in the 9th inning yesterday and got into some trouble. As Robinson grounds one to short. Tough hop for Lyons, but he stays with it and throws out the speedy Robinson at first. So Brownell's retired the first 2 in the 2nd inning. Tyler Wilson is also not available, according to Kevin Bias. No specific reasoning given, but he's not available out of the bullpen, so that limits who Kevin Bias does have available. He said ideally he'd like to stay away from Jim Fuller, who threw 2 innings a couple nights ago. So Patrick Kreider is available today. David Ardsma is available. Amalio Diaz and Rob Rogers. And that is it for Kevin Bias out of the bullpen. And Ducks manager hoping John Brownell can give him some length on the mound today. First pitch to Vladimir Frias is taken on the outside corner for strike 1. Frias is the shortstop and 8-hitter, a switch hitter, hitting .263 on the season for Lancaster. The 0-1, breaking ball, chopped into the ground, foul. And the count now goes to 0-2. Frias with 2 home runs, 17 RBIs, and 14 runs scored on the season. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Misses down and in from Brownell, blocked at home plate by Berg, though the bases are empty. Big hole up the middle of the field here. The shortstop and third baseman kind of bunched together on the left side. The second baseman and first baseman close on the right side. So a bigger hole towards the middle, more so on the first base side of second than the third base side. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball hit on the ground as second baseman. Giovanni Alfonso is there and lobs one over to Kraus at first. And a good performance by John Brownell in the second. He retires the Barnstormers in order, 1-2-3, which means it's another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning with energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island. Saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/save money. One more way that PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. So we head to the bottom of the second inning. Ducks and the Barnstormers, are still tied at 0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Giovanni Alfonso, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit PSEGLINY.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
No scores. We go to the bottom half of the second inning. Ducks will enjoy an off day tomorrow to celebrate Memorial Day. And then they will welcome in the defending Atlantic League champions, Sugarland Skeeters. It'll be the first time that those two teams meet since last season's Game 3 of the Atlantic League Championship Series, when the Skeeters defeated the Ducks on this field to claim their first ever Atlantic League Championship. So Sugarland will be here for 3 games this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, all 3 games at 6:35. And tickets are available for all 3 contests. You can get them at the Bethpage Ballpark box office. Go online to liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or you can download the Ducks mobile app and purchase your tickets there. It's free on the Apple or Android-powered device. Ducks mobile app. Easy, convenient way to buy tickets. Angelo Sanko to lead off against Nate Reed in this lefty-lefty matchup. He takes outside for ball 1. Sanko, as we mentioned, tied for the league lead in home runs with 9. He's also got 22 RBIs and a .290 batting average on the season. The defense shifted to the right side for him. And Reed's 1-0. He is swung and fouled straight back to the screen behind home plate. That'll leave things up at 1-1. So the shortstop, Frias, still playing on the left side of the infield, but just barely to the left of the second base bag. And the third baseman, Halton, well off the bag for the Barnstormers at third base. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Sanko, a check swing. They appeal to third. Mike Williams said that Sanko did not go around. So the count is 2 balls and a strike. The Ducks left fielder, he'll be followed by Berg and Kraus. Sanko had been hitting in the 3 spot of the order, but Kevin Byers moves him down to the 4 spot today. Reyes up to the 3 spot. 2-1. Fastball misses downstairs. And the count now 3-1. So he flip-flopped Reyes and Sanko, flip-flopped Alex Berg and Mark Kraus. So it's now Reyes, Sanko, Berg, Kraus, when it had been Sanko, Reyes, Kraus, Berg. A 3-1 delivery. Swinging a high drive in the air to right center. That's hit pretty well. Cutting over is the center fielder, Darian Sanford, in the gap, and he makes the catch on the warning track. It didn't have the sound off the bat like it was going to be a home run. It looked like he got it just off the end of the bat. But the speedy center fielder, Darian Sanford, continues to track everything down, and he robs Angelo Sanko of a double. And there's the first out in this second inning. So a nice play by Sanford for the first out. And that is going to bring up the catcher and 5-hitter, Alex Berg, who today is the P.C. Richard & Son Whistle Player of the game. So if he scores at any point in this game, lucky fan will win a gift card from P.C. Richard & Son. First pitch, and Berg takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike. From Nate Reed, who is 0-1 on the year, 5.14 ERA for the left-hander, 5 starts. He has struck out 25 over 28 innings and has given up 25 hits, but has only walked 7. Berg takes on the inside corner, another fastball for a strike. Reed quickly ahead, 0-2. He is a Pennsylvania native from Blandon, Pennsylvania, 6'3", 200 pounds. He will turn the big 3-0, 30 years old this year on December the 1st. Now the 0-2 delivery from the left-hander. Berg, a half swing on a pitch down in the dirt. They appeal to first. And Anthony Enzero says that Berg was able to hold up. So the count goes to 1-2. So now you know all 3 umpires based on these check swings. David Speranza calling balls and strikes behind home plate. The first base umpire is Anthony Enzero. And the third base umpire is Mike Williams. So that'll be a 1-ball, 2-strike pitch coming up here to Alex Berg. Reed kicks and fires, and Berg hits a ground ball to short. Gobbled up there by Frias, and the smooth toss over to first in time.
Baseball fans, former player, coach, and manager of the New York Mets,
So Berg is retired on the 6-3 ground out, and with 2 away, that is going to leave it up to the Ducks first baseman Mark Krause.
Autograph day here at Bethpage Ballpark. If you'd like to get the autograph of Buddy Harrelson, make your way to the upper concourse right behind.
These two teams playing the final game of this series. They will not meet again until later this month, or later during the month of June, I should say. Actually, it will be 3 weeks from now. June 16th, 17th, and 18th at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster. The teams playing only 7 games against each other in the first half, everything else in the second half in the unbalanced schedule. First pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike. 0-1 on Mark Krause, the 6-hitter and first baseman. He's batting .267 this season, 2 home runs, and 20 runs batted in. Here's the 0-1. Krause will swing a ground ball to the second baseman, Weber. He fields and throws on a first in time for the out. And the Ducks retired in order for the second straight inning. F8, 6-3, 4-3 in your scorebooks. We head to the third at Bethpage Ballpark. Ducks and the Barnstormers are still scoreless on this Sunday afternoon.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
New York Sports Day is one of the largest independent New York sports news sources out there for coverage of the Long Island Ducks, the Mets, Yankees, Major and Minor League Baseball, football, basketball, hockey, and soccer. Visit www.nysportsday.com. New York Sports Day, your independent Gotham sports news source. So through the first 2 innings, it has been a pitcher's duel, as John Brownell has allowed 2 singles, but nothing further, one of which was a bunt single. He has walked 1 batter, but no runs ultimately, and that's what's most important. Meanwhile, on the other side, Nate Reed has retired the first 6 Ducks hitters in a row. And the first pitch breaking ball is taken on the outside corner for a strike by the 9-hitter and catcher Anderson De La Rosa. So the count 0-1 on De La Rosa. This fastball misses high and in tight. And that'll even things up at 1-1. De La Rosa wearing number 30. He typically at home and in their red alternate jerseys wears 32, but Barnstormers wearing the road gray uniforms today, so number 30. 1-1. Breaking ball cut on and missed. He chased the breaking ball low and outside from Brownell. Good movement on that pitch. And the count goes to 1-2. From the line, here comes the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ball briefly got away from Alex Berg. He recovers, though, and lobs one over to Mark Krause at first in time for the out. So there is the strikeout, the first of the day for John Brownell. The putout goes 2-3 to retire De La Rosa for the first out.
It's back to the top of the order for the Lancaster Barnstormers with center fielder number 3, Darian Sanford. Number 3.
So that is going to bring up the switch hitting center fielder Darian Sanford to the plate. He will bat from the left side against the right-hander John Brownell as the Barnstormers begin their second trip through the batting order. First pitch on the way, and Sanford takes a fastball strike on the outside corner. For Brownell, this is his 8th start of the year, and this is 6th season with the Long Island Ducks. He's 3-0 and has a 2.49 ERA. The 0-1 pitch taken down in the dirt for a ball. Now that'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. That ERA coming into today good for third best in the Atlantic League behind Tyler Badamo of Bridgeport, who was at 1.97, and Somerset's Rick Teasley, who was at 1.45. Here's Sanford, a little liner in a right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Montini over to cut it off and hold Sanford to a single. So 1 out base hit for Sanford, who's now 1 for 2. And that will bring Caleb Gindel up to the plate.
Right fielder number 15, Caleb Gindel, number 15.
And the Ducks will certainly have to pay a lot of attention to Sanford. He has a ton of speed, 25 stolen bases on the year. That leads the league. Brownell ready on the mound. Fires to the plate. Gindel will take a fastball up and away. And the count goes to 1-0. Sanford has been caught 9 times, including once in this series. Had 99 stolen bases last year with Vallejo in the Pacific Association. And there he goes. 1-0 is taken outside corner for a strike. Throw to second base. Not in time. They say he just snuck in ahead of the tag of Dan Lyons. It was close. The throw kind of tailed towards the first base side. Lyons got it and looked like he slapped the tag down. But just a hair late. Make it 26 steals on the season for Sanford. Last half inning made a terrific running catch in right center field to track down a deep fly ball off the bat of Angelo Sanco. So 1-1 count with Sanford now at second base. Brownell looks to second. And now he deals to the plate. Gindel takes a fastball off the outside corner. And it goes to 2-1. Brownell has not been striking out batters at the typical rate we've seen in the past. Just 24 strikeouts this year in 39 2/3 innings. But he's been getting outs and limiting the damage. That's what's most important. Just 13 walks over those 39 2/3 innings. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball diving down in the zone. And Gindel, who reached on a bunt single his first time up in the opening inning, but was caught stealing second base. Now is the count even at 2-2. Brownell gets the sign from Berg and comes set. And the 2-2 delivery is down in the dirt. Good block there by Alex Berg to keep Sanford at second. So now 3-2 on Berg with the dangerous Casey Hobson on deck. Brownell's last outing was his best of the season. He threw 7 shutout innings up in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Gave up 6 hits, 2 walks, struck out 3. And the Ducks 3-0 win on Tuesday night at the ballpark at Harbor Yard. He's won each of his last 2 starts. 3-2 delivery, and Gindel will swing and a miss, strike 3. Berg points the glove back out at Brownell on the excellent breaking ball. Second strikeout for Brownell.
That means another K is put on that Pregame aviation K board in section 206.
So a 2-away, that'll leave it up to Casey Hobson, the first baseman and 3-hitter for the Barnstormers.
Casey Hobson, number 18.
Hobson, as we mentioned, victimized the Ducks yesterday. 6 RBIs between the 2 games. Had 4 in game 1 on a pair of home runs. First pitch to him here, and a breaking ball is taken for a strike, 0-1. An interesting note on the Barnstormers notes today. Casey Hobson has had 3 multi-home run games in his 2 seasons with the Barnstormers. 2 of those 3 have come here on Long Island, so he loves to hit here at Bethpage Ballpark. Drew a walk his first time up. The 0-1 here is a fastball taken low and outside. And that will even up the count at 1-1. Drew a walk, went to second when Halton was hit by a pitch, and then tried to score on the base hit to right by Blake Galen, but was thrown out at home plate on a great throw from Phelan Lantini. The second baseman Alfonso is out on the grass in shallow right. Shortstop shaded up the middle as Lyons turns check that out, Brownell turns and fakes a throw back to second. The Lyons was not covering the bag. Tim Melville picked off a base runner that way yesterday when Elmer Reyes snuck in the second baseman. And they were able to get a runner at second base, leaning too far. 1-1 to Hobson. That fastball just missed the outside corner. Again, you got to keep it away from the middle of the plate, so Brownell trying to live on the corners to a guy like Hobson. But this just off the outside corner of the plate, according to David Speranza. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Sanford continues to lead at second base. Lyons right behind him. Here's the pitch. And Hobson swings at the breaking ball, grounds it foul along the first base line. Grabbed there by one of the Barnstormers, who will flip it into the stands. I want to say that's Josh Bell, their hitting coach, but he looks a little bit small to be Bell. But looking at the dugout, I don't see him, so I think that is Josh Bell, their hitting coach, who is at first base. 2-2 now on Hobson as Brownell trying to strike out the side in this third inning. Right-hander ready to go. Here's the 2-2 delivery, and Hobson is swinging a rip to first base, but right there is Mark Krause. He will gobble it up and step on the bag to retire Hobson for the final out of a scoreless third inning. So for the Barnstormers in the third, no runs, one hit, and a runner left in scoring position. To the bottom half of inning number 3 we go. A scoreless game still here on Long Island.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Phelant Lantini, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Well, Ducks fans, when Casey Hobson grounded out to first base to end the top half of the third inning, that was the 15th out of this afternoon's ball game. Did you know that a 15-minute phone call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That is 1-800-947-AUTO. Or visit geico.com. So 3 scoreless frames thus far from John Brownell. Now it's up to the Ducks offense to try and get something going against left-hander Nate Reed, who has been outstanding to this point. He has retired the first 6 Ducks hitters to come to the plate, striking out 2 of them. In fact, he's had 2 strikeouts, 2 flyouts, and 2 groundouts. So here is Puckett to the plate from the right side. And the first pitch on the way from Reed. And that's taken low and outside for ball 1. Puckett got the half game as the designated hitter in game 1 of the Twin Bill yesterday. Did not play in game 2. The 1-0 delivery. And it takes down and away again from Reed on a fastball. Kevin Baez hoping he is one of those guys who starts to get going at the plate. Very uncharacteristic of him to be hitting where he is at this stage of the season. The 2-0. That's a broken black flare in the center. Going to be a tough play. Sanford on the run. He dives and he makes the catch. Oh, Darian Sanford, unbelievable in center field. He robs Cody Puckett of a base hit, and that speed is just unreal to watch as Sanford seems to track everything down in the outfield.
Long Island second baseman, number 6, Giovanni Alfonso, number 6.
So 1 away, and that is going to bring the second baseman Giovanni Alfonso to the plate. Easier said than done, but if I'm the Ducks, I'm hitting anything anywhere but center field or in the gaps because Sanford seems to be getting everything that's hit his way or anywhere close. First pitch is taken low and inside for ball 1 by Giovanni Alfonso. The second baseman hitting .279 on the year for the Ducks. No homers and 7 runs batted in. Played in both games of the doubleheader yesterday. And here he grounds a 1-0 towards the middle of the infield. Frias can't get it. It's into center field for a base hit. And there's the first hit of the ball game for Long Island. Good effort by Frias up the middle, just out of his reach. Might have gotten a little piece with the glove.
And Lions, number 12.
So the leadoff man is on, and that'll bring up the shorts, or check that the second hitter of the inning is on. Puckett nearly got on, if not for that great catch. So 1 on and 1 out, and here's Dan Lyons, the shortstop and 9 hitter to the plate, batting from the right side. Alfonso with pretty good speed at first base. He did pick up a steal in yesterday's doubleheader, his first of the season. Reed looking over that way, now deals to the plate, and Lyons takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike one. Lyons batting .221 on the season for the Ducks, no home runs and 5 runs batted in. Middle infielders at double play depth, the third baseman Halton right along the line at third, so a big hole on the left side of the infield. Here's the 0-1, and that fastball misses down and in to even the count at 1-1. Last time out for Reed was on May the 22nd. That was in Southern Maryland this past Monday. He took the loss, his only loss of the year, as the Barnstormers were defeated 11-2. I'll give you his line in that start after the 1-1. Reed a long wait on the mound. And now he fires to the plate. Lyons a swing and a chopper over the mound towards the middle of the infield, and that's through for a base hit. Alfonso around second, but he's going to hold on. Sanford got there quickly. So back-to-back singles up the middle for the Ducks as Alfonso and Lyons have reached. Now the Ducks with a little something cooking here in the third. Back to the top of the order for Phelan Lentini.
With right fielder number 24, Phelan Lentini, number 24.
So in Reed's last start, he allowed 6 runs on 8 hits in just 4 1/3 innings, walked 2, and struck out 5. And Reed has had some pretty good starts. He has had 2 starts in which he's allowed just 1 run in 6 1/3 innings, and 1 where he threw 6 scoreless. But he also, against Southern Maryland on May the 9th, allowed 9 runs, 8 of them earned in 5 innings. So it's been a little bit of a mixed bag, and Reed probably happy to see somebody other than Southern Maryland. His last 3 starts have all come against the Blue Crabs. May 9th at home, May 16th in Waldorf, and May 22nd in Waldorf. So here is Lentini to the plate. Reed's first pitch to him, and he takes a curveball inside. 1-0. Lentini a foul pop-up to the catcher his first time up, back in the opening inning. Alfonso leads from second, and Lyons from first with 1 out. Here's the 1-0, and Lentini takes high and outside on a fastball. 2-0 the count. Fans in front of the broadcast booth trying to will the Ducks to the early lead here. No score as we play in the bottom of the third. But the Ducks have their first 2 base runners of the day on singles from Alfonso and Lyons. Here comes the 2-0. Kicking the pitch. Lentini a fly ball in the air to shallow right. Racing in is the right fielder Gindel to make the catch. Back to second goes Alfonso, and to first goes Lyons. So Lentini with a second out of this third inning, and that'll leave it up to Delta Cleary Jr.
Center fielder number 5, Delta Cleary Jr., number 5.
As we mentioned before, yesterday was the Barnstormers victimizing the Ducks with 2 outs in an inning. Lancaster scored 14 of their 16 runs between the 2 games with 2 men out in an inning. Let's see if the Ducks can get something here with 2 outs in the third. Delta Cleary Jr., the switch hitting center fielder, batting from the right side. And the first pitch on the way from Nate Reed. Kicks and fires, and Cleary Jr. takes high and outside for ball 1. Alfonso with a big lead at second base on that pitch. Can't imagine he will take off for third here. You never want to make the last out of an inning at third base, and Cleary Jr. has been one of the hotter hitters for the Ducks of late. Struck out his first time up, but as we mentioned, hits in 4 straight coming in. 1-0, chopped into the ground foul at home plate. That'll even things up at 1-1. Cleary Jr. had 2 RBI singles in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday, and then picked up 2 more singles in game 2. So he has gotten off to a terrific start in this series, and in the homestand for the Ducks, which is a 7-gamer. That will continue on Tuesday against Sugar Land. Alfonso with good speed at second. Lyons the same at first. Reed is ready to go on the mound. And the 1-1 offering. Taken low. A snap throw down to second base, and Alfonso is just back safely for the tag from the second baseman, Garrett Weber. That's what the Ducks have to be careful of. Alfonso doesn't need to be trying to go for third or anything like that in this situation. Doesn't need to be dancing too far off. Obviously, he wants to get a good lead. That way he could score on a base hit. But you've got to pay attention. You don't want De La Rosa throwing behind you and getting you out at second base. Here comes a 2-1 delivery. Reed fires. Cleary Jr. a swing and a drive in the air to left. Racing over is Trayvon Robinson. He has to jump up and makes the catch. Robinson nearly overran it, but a good solid swing by Cleary Jr. And it results in an out, though, to end the inning. So the Ducks threaten but are unable to score. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left on for the Ducks. And we head to the fourth at Bethpage Ballpark with the score still even at 0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elmer Reyes, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Fourth inning coming up here at Bethpage Ballpark with the Ducks and the Barnstormers still scoreless. As we hit the fourth inning, it means it's time for our fourth inning trivia question where we test your knowledge of the Ducks, the Atlantic League, and baseball as a whole. Today's question will have a bit of a Barnstormer spin on it, as we'll be talking about one of their players and their pursuit of history. Sean Halton will lead off. Brownell's first pitch is a check swing, taken for a strike anyway, 0-1. Waiting on deck is Blake Galen, who already has a single today, which leaves him 2 hits shy of pulling into a tie for the Barnstormers' all-time hits record. Breaking balls on the outside corner, a strike, 0-2. That is a total of 497 hits. So right now, Galen with 495. The question, who is the current Lancaster Barnstormers' all-time hits leader? 0-2, another off-speed pitch on the outside corner, just missed. Looked like that cutter that time from Brownell. So it's 1-2 on Halton, who was hit by a pitch his first time up in the opening inning. 1-2 delivery, breaking ball. That's grounded foul under the legs of Ross People and down the left field line. So we will let you think about who the Barnstormers' all-time hits leader is, and we will give you the answer in the bottom half of this inning. But Galen needs just 2 to tie him, and needs a total of 5 to become number 1 here in the fourth inning.
Blake Galen, number 2.
This is Brownell's first start of the season against the Barnstormers, but certainly not his first encounter with Lancaster. Last year he made 4 starts against the Barnstormers and had some ups and downs. Finished the year 1-1 with a 5.04 ERA against Lancaster. They scored 14 runs against him in 25 innings. 31 hits accrued by the Barnstormers against Brownell. First pitch here to Blake Galen is a fastball taken outside, 1-0. 10 walks to 17 strikeouts for Brownell. Today is the 17th time that Brownell faces the Barnstormers' 16th start. And here a ground ball back to the middle, off the glove of Brownell towards Alfonso. He cannot come up with it. And Galen is going to be safe, leaving him now 1 hit shy of tying the Barnstormers' all-time record.
Second baseman number 4.
Tough play on the comebacker. Brownell had to try and get the glove down quickly. And ended up trickling past him towards the middle. Alfonso tried to make the play but could not come up with it. And so it'll be an infield single for Blake Galen. And his second hit of the day, 4th for the Stormers. So here's the righty swinging Garrett Weber, who is the second baseman. Brownell's first pitch to him, and that is taken upstairs for a ball, 1-0. Weber a foul pop-up to first base. And his first at-bat of the day, that was leading off the second inning. Brownell comes set on the rubber. And the 1-0. Weber hits a fly ball in the air to right center field. Delta Cleary Jr. to his left and back. And in the gap, he'll make the catch. As Weber goes down on a fly ball for the second time. 2 away here in the fourth. And that will leave it up to the left fielder, Trayvon Robinson.
Robinson, number 21.
So Robinson will step up to the plate. And he is a switch hitter that is batting from the left side. A ground out to short in the second inning for the man who was briefly a Long Island Duck. Really doesn't count in his career in terms of his statistics. First pitch misses high and outside. He was signed before the 2015 season as spring training invitee. Or it wasn't a spring training invitee, but he was signed before the season and came to spring training. But before spring training was over, had his contract purchased by the Diamondbacks organization. And ended up playing that year with AAA Reno, and then went to the Tigers organization, played with AAA Toledo. Here a fly ball down the left field line, foul on an off-speed pitch from Brownell. That evens the count at 1-1. Robinson came into the day hitting just 194 for Lancaster this year. Spent time last year with both Somerset and Lancaster. Brownell working out of the stretch. Here comes a 1-1 pitch. He kicks and fires to the plate. Robinson swings and slashes one down the left field line, foul up onto the concourse. A bullet line drive off the bat of Robinson, who was late on the swing. So the count goes to 1-2. Quackerjack leading fans in some clapping here behind home plate, trying to will Brownell to the strikeout for the final out of this fourth inning. Brownell gets the sign and comes set. And the 1-2 delivery, runner goes from first, the pitch is low, the throw to second base is in time. Lions got the tag down on Blake Galen. Second caught stealing of the day for the Ducks and Alex Berg, their catcher. And that ends this fourth inning for the Barnstormers. So in the inning, no runs, 1 hit because of the caught stealing. The base is left empty. To the bottom of the fourth we go, still scoreless.
Hey fans, this is infielder Giovanni Alfonso, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. 631-589-4800 today.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark. Bottom of the fourth coming up here at Bethpage Ballpark. Scoreless game between the Long Island Ducks and the Lancaster Barnstormers. And as we head to the bottom of the fourth, it is time for the answer to tonight's fourth inning trivia question, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks, the Atlantic League, and baseball as a whole. We'll have the answer for you coming up in a bit as Nate Reed takes the mound, and he will be facing Elmer Reyes, Angelo Sanco, and Alex Berg, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Long Island Ducks.
Batting for the Long Island Ducks in the bottom of the 4th inning. The designated hitter, number 13, Elmer Reyes. Number 13.
So Michael Pollock here with you as we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Here is Elmer Reyes to the plate, batting from the right side for Long Island. Nate Reed, 3 scoreless innings thus far for the Southpaw. And the first pitch to Reyes is fouled straight back to the screen. Good cut by the Ducks' designated hitter, 0-1. Reyes a strikeout victim his first time up back in the opening inning. He went down swinging against Reed. This is the 3rd time he is the DH this season. First pitch, or 0-1, excuse me, from Reed, taken high and inside. That'll even things up at 1-1. Reed has spent time in the Atlantic League before this year. He was a member of the York Revolution last season, pitching out of the bullpen. Made 24 relief appearances for the Revs. 1-1. Reyes a foul ball down the first baseline out of play. So the count goes to 1-2. Reed was 1-0 with a 1.63 earned run average last year. He struck out 23 in 22 innings, picked up a save. Did walk 16 batters, though, while only allowing 11 hits. Reed started his delivery, but time was called, so now he will get himself reset. Now his 1-2 to Reyes. Breaking ball misses high and outside. And that will even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reed also spent time in 2 previous seasons as a member of the Barnstormers. 2-2 delivery, swinging a ground ball foul down the third base line. Grabbed there by a fan in the front row. Reed was a member of the Barnstormers in 2015. 32 games, 17 of them starts. And he was 8-7 with a 3.79 ERA. 2-2 once again. Reyes takes a fastball high and in tight. That came close to the helmet of Elmer Reyes. So the count goes full at 3 balls and 2 strikes with nobody out. And it will be Angelo Sanco next. Reed's 3-2 offering, and Reyes swings, fouls it off again back behind the plate. Goes off to the first base side of the dish. Again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Reyes awaits another 3-2 from the left-hander. 8th pitch of the at-bat. And Reed swings, and another foul ball. This one right into the end of the Barnstormers dugout on the third base side of the field. Payoff pitch now to Reyes once again. That's rocketed in the air to deep center field. Long way back for Darian Sanford. He's going to catch up to another and make the grab. Boy, the Ducks are getting no breaks in this series. And they have had several hard-hit baseballs either to Sanford in center or to the corner outfield positions. And Barnstormers are just making all the plays. So 1 away as Reyes hits a deep drive to left center on the 9th pitch of the at-bat. But Sanford retires Reyes for the first out, and now the lefty swinging Angelo Sanco will come to the plate. First pitch on the way, and Sanco hits a drive in the air to right. Caleb Gindel started back, now moves in and makes the catch. Another hard hit ball results in an out for the Ducks. And 2 quick outs here in the 4th inning for Long Island. Oh, I'm sorry. So the answer now to the 4th inning trivia question, Blake Galen is now 1 hit shy of tying a member of the Barnstormers for the franchise's all-time hits record at 497. Galen with 2 singles today. The question, who is the current Lancaster Barnstormers all-time hits leader? That's what we wanted to know. I will give you the answer after the first pitch here to Alex Berg. Reed deals, Berg swings, rockets one on the left center. Nobody's going to catch this one. It's down for a base hit. Alex Berg will stop at first with a 2-out single to left center. Third hit of the game for Long Island. All right, the answer, it was Judd Heilman, who is the current Barnstormers all-time hits leader, played with the Barnstormers from 2005 through 2008.
First baseman number 34, Mark Krause.
And in those 4 seasons, he totaled 497 hits, had at least 100 hits in each season, 128 in 05, 124 in 06, 133 in 07, and 104 in 2008. Was part of their first ever championship team in 2006. In just their second season of existence. Here's Mark Krause, and he takes the first pitch down and away from Nate Reed for ball 1. 50 home runs combined in his 4 seasons with the Barnstormers. He was a big-time power threat for them, a great hitter. And now Galen 1 hit shy of tying him for the all-time franchise record in hits. 1-0 is a half swing and a miss by Mark Krause as he chases down low, 1-1. Lefty, lefty. Here is the 1-1. Fouled over the screen, back behind the plate. Good cut by Krause, but fouls it straight back. And the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Mark Krause. So the left-hander Reed trying to work around a 2-out single by Alex Berg, who is now 1 for 2 on the day. Reed comes set. Kicks and fires to the plate, and Krause will check his swing on a breaking ball down low. A good block at home plate by De La Rosa. So that keeps Berg at first, and now the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reed in his first season with the Barnstormers, 2013, was 6-5 and had a 2.86 ERA. He made 45 appearances that year, only 5 starts. He's been doing a little bit of both throughout his career, starting and relieving. 2-2 pitch. And Krause hits a high pop-up in the air to left. Trayvon Robinson drifting in. And he gets to the spot, makes the catch. That will retire the side in the 4th. So 4 scoreless innings from each starting pitcher. In the bottom of the 4th, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left for the Ducks. To the 5th inning we go. Scoreless duel here on Long Island.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Matt Larkins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegLINY.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Ducks fans, on a warm summer afternoon, no better way to chill out with them with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company. Gourmet iced coffee. It's available at the concession stands here at Bethpage Ballpark. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or check out their cafes in the Hamptons. So a scoreless pitcher's duel goes to the 5th inning here on Long Island. Thus far, the right-hander John Brownell for the Ducks has scattered 4 singles. 2 of them infield singles through the first 4 innings. He has struck out 2 and walked 1. Meanwhile, on the other side, Nate Reed has pitched just as well for the Barnstormers, as this pitch swung on and missed by Trayvon Robinson for strike 1. Reed has scattered 3 singles throughout his first 4 innings. Those have been the only 3 base runners for the Ducks. No walks and 2 strikeouts for the left-hander. Here's the 0-1 to Robinson. He squares the bunt, pushes it back towards the mound. Brownell will field. He throws on to first in time for the out. Robinson trying to bunt his way on, but he is retired for out number 1. In this 5th inning, he had gotten to the plate in the 4th inning, but was stranded at the plate when the designated hitter Blake Galen was caught stealing second for the final out of the inning. So Robinson comes back up, tries to bunt his way on, and is retired. 1 away, and that'll bring up the shortstop Vladimir Frias to the plate. Frias, a switch hitter, batting from the left side. Third baseman Cody Puckett in on the grass. And the first pitch to Frias is on the outside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores, get you caught up here in this 5th inning. In Bridgewater, New Jersey, Bridgeport Bluefish out to a 4-0 lead over the Somerset Patriots, bottom half of the 6th inning. 0-1 is hit on the ground towards right center field. That's in for a base hit. Lentini over to cut it off, and that'll hold Frias to a single. Alfonso was shaded over closer to first base.
Number 30, Anderson De La Rosa.
So Frias with a single to right center. 1 on, 1 out, and that'll bring up Anderson De La Rosa. Corey Reardon, the starter today for Bridgeport. David Kubiak started for the Patriots. Alex Guillen is now on in relief. Bridgeport today getting 2 RBIs from Jose Cuevas, 1 each from Osni Guillen and Jose Heel. So the Bluefish trying to salvage the Sunday game after dropping the first 2 to Somerset. First pitch to Anderson De La Rosa on the way, and he'll take a breaking ball on the inside corner for strike 1. Up in New Britain, Connecticut, Blue Crabs trying to complete a 4-game sweep with the Bees. They lead it 2-1 top half of the 5th inning. They shut out New Britain twice yesterday in a doubleheader, did Southern Maryland. Here's an 0-1. Brownell fires to the plate. De La Rosa a half swing at a high fastball. Did not go, and it's 1-1. Pat McCoy starting on the mound for Southern Maryland. John Pettibone going for New Britain. Craig Maddox has driven in the run for the Bees. Meanwhile, Snyder and Wilson have the RBIs for Southern Maryland. Frias leads at first. Here is the 1-1. Brownell fires, and De La Rosa a little flare out in the left center field. Long run in for the left fielder, Sonko. He makes the catch, and they're going to have Frias doubled off as the throw comes into first baseman Mark Krause, and he steps on the bag. So poor base running there from Frias. He did not get a good read on it. Angelo Sonko makes the nice running catch. And on the double play, the side is retired. So for the Barnstormers, no runs, 1 hit because of the double play. Nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Still a scoreless duel here on Long Island.
Hey fans, this is Yuri De La Rosa, left-hander pitcher, and you are listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Well, a double play turned by the Ducks to end the top half of the 5th inning, as Vladimir Frias got a bad read on the fly ball to left off the bat of Anderson De La Rosa. Sanko made a very nice running catch on it, and Frias at that point when the ball was caught was rounding second base and had to try and retreat to first, but was not able to get back in time as Sanko threw him out at first to Mark Krause. So still 0-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Number 2, Cody Puckett. Number 2.
So Cody Puckett will step up to the plate and bat from the right side. It'll be the bottom 3 in the order for the Ducks, who have scattered 3 hits over the last 2 innings, but have failed to plate a run. So here is Puckett, who flew out to center his first time up. Hit the ball well, but again a great catch made by Darian Sanford. First pitch is taken for a strike, and the count 0-1. Puckett hit a drive into the right center field gap, and somehow Sanford got to it and made the grab. The 0-1 is down and away. And count 1-1. Actually, that was a fly ball to center that was in shallow. If I remember correctly, a little blooper that Sanford raced in and made a sliding catch on. Puckett here, a high pop-up in the air to shallow right. The second baseman, Weber, shading his eyes from the sun. And he will make the catch to retire Cody Puckett. And there is out number 1 in the 5th. So Puckett over 2 with a pair of fly balls. Fly out to center and a pop-up to second.
Alfonso, number 6.
One away in this bottom of the 5th inning, and that'll bring Giovanni Alfonso to the plate. By the way, the final Atlantic League score, Skeeters 1, Revolution 0, bottom of the 6th inning in York, PA. Brett Marshall on the mound, the starter for Sugarland. And York, meanwhile, had Victor Mateo start. Luke Westphal has now come in to relieve him. The first pitch to Alfonso misses down and in for ball 1. Alfredo Rodriguez has driven in a run today for Sugarland, the only run of the ball game to this point. Fly ball down the right field line, foul off the bat of Alfonso, who singled his first time up to center field. The count now 1-1. Yankees have a 6-2 lead over the Athletics, top of the 6th inning at Yankee Stadium. Michael Pineda on the mound for the Yankees, and for the Athletics, they have sent Andrew Triggs to the mound today. Alfonso thought about bunting. He ends up taking a strike anyway. And now the count of 1-2. Aaron Judge has gone deep yet again, a grand slam, his 16th home run of the season. Healy has driven in 2, meanwhile, for the Athletics. Here on a line drive towards middle, and another base hit for Giovanni Alfonso. He's got hits in both of his at-bats today. Clean singles up the middle. So another one-out base runner for the Ducks. Their 4th hit of the day.
Dan Lyons, number 12.
1 on, 1 out. That'll bring Dan Lyons to the plate. Mets, meanwhile, will play under the lights in Pittsburgh tonight, an 8 o'clock start at PNC Park. Matt Harvey will go for the Mets. He is 3-3 with a 5.36 ERA. Tyler Glass now for the Pirates, 2-3 with a 6.69 earned run average. So here's Lyons to the plate from the right side. Reed's first pitch to him is a breaking ball taken low, 1-0. NYCFC in MLS action today at 5 o'clock. They play down in Atlanta against the expansion franchise Atlanta United FC. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Alfonso leads from first. Reed a long wait, now deals to the plate. Lyons takes a fastball down and in. Didn't miss by much though. And the count 2-0. Big upset earlier today at the French Open. Number 1 seeded woman Angelique Kerber falls in straight set 6-2, 6-2 to Katarina Makarova. So big upset early on at the French Open. 2-0. And that's taken high and outside. Lions ahead in the count 3-0. And another out of the strike zone would, for the second time in this game, put the 8 and 9 hitters on base for the Ducks with only 1 out. Reed is ready. Lyons awaits a 3-0. That is on the outside corner, a fastball strike, 3-1. Now a good hitters count for the Ducks shortstop, and we'll see if he is ready to hack here with this good hitters count, or if he's going to wait for a second strike from Nate Reed. Reed is ready. Here comes the pitch, and Lyons is swinging a ground ball to the left side. That is through a base hit for Dan Lyons. Alfonso's going to stop at second as Robinson lost his hat, I believe, but he ends up firing it back in. So, for the second time in this game, Alfonso and Lyons have gone back-to-back with singles. They are each 2 for 2. And again, the Ducks with an opportunity to break this scoreless pitcher's duel. But first, Scott Patterson, the pitching coach for the Barnstormers, is going to come out of the dugout. And he wants to have a conversation with the left-hander to try and talk about his approach coming up to Phelan Lentini. Reed has thrown 65 pitches to this point of the game, 40 of them for strikes.
Boys and girls, don't forget after today's ball game, you're cordially
The entire infield comes in for the discussion as well.
Right after the game between your Long Island Ducks and the Barnstormers.
David Speranza, the home plate umpire, will go out to break up the conversation. So, in the third inning, same thing happened. Alfonso and Lyons back-to-back one-out singles. Lentini ended up flying out to right, and Cleary Jr. lined out to left. And we'll see now what the Ducks can do with this situation. Each team is now even with 5 hits in the ball game. And all 10 of the hits between the two sides today have been singles. Neither side has been able to break through yet. So, with 2 on and 1 out, here is Lentini to the plate for his third at-bat of the day. And we'll see what he can do with this situation. Good speed on the bases for Long Island. Alfonso leads off second and Lyons off of first. Reed's first pitch on the way to Lentini. Fastball's taken low, throw down to second base is not anywhere near in time. We saw that happen earlier in this game where Anderson De La Rosa tried to throw behind Alfonso and get him caught off second. That was a much closer play the first time that happened in the third inning, not so much there. So it's 1-0 on Lentini, who has popped out foul to the catcher and flied to right in his 2 trips to the plate today. Here comes a 1-0. Pitch on the way. Lentini takes a breaking ball that catches the outside corner for a strike. And it'll even things up at 1-1. Reed a long look in for the sign here from De La Rosa. Now he's ready to go. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch to Lentini. On the way, swung and grounded back towards the middle. Will it sneak through? No, it's knocked down by the second baseman Weber. But he is able to get enough of a glove on it to keep it on the infield and prevent a run. So Lentini will get credit for the base hit. An infield single. 3 straight hits with 1 out here in the inning. And the base is now loaded for Delta Cleary Jr.
Duck center fielder, number 5, Delta Cleary Jr., number 5.
So Lentini's got his first hit of the day. He is 1 for 3. To third base goes Alfonso. To second goes Dan Lyons. And now Delta Cleary Jr. to the plate. He is 0 for 2 today. Hit the ball hard as last time. A hard line drive to left field. But Trayvon Robinson was able to make the grab. So the base is loaded for the Ducks. Here is Cleary Jr., a switch hitter from the right side. Reed's first pitch on the way. And Cleary Jr. fouls this one straight back to the screen. It looked like a breaking ball diving down and in. And the count 0-1. Cleary Jr. this season has had 3 at-bats with the bases loaded. He is 1 for 3 with an RBI. Scoreless game, bottom of the 5th. The Ducks trying to break the duel and scratch out the first run of this series finale. Here's the 0-1 delivery. And Cleary Jr. checks his swing, takes a fastball low. They want an appeal to first. And Anthony Enzero says no swing. Certainly seemed to be the case from our vantage point. So 1-1 now on Delta Cleary Jr., who again had 4 hits between the 2 games of the doubleheader yesterday. And drove in a pair of runs. He's got 13 RBIs on the season. Here's the 1-1. Cleary Jr. a swing and a miss. Looked like a changeup over the outside part of the plate. And a big hack from Cleary Jr., but he cuts through it. And now the count of 1-2 strikes. Cleary Jr. at the plate now. And next up would be Elmer Reyes. Bottom of the order with 4 of the Ducks' 6 hits in this game. Lentini just reached on an infield single. And now the 1-ball, 2-strike pitch from Reed to Cleary Jr. on the way. It's swung and grounded foul along the third base line. Cleary Jr. went after the breaking ball, diving down and in once again. But got enough to stay alive. Good speed all the way around the bases for the Ducks. Alfonso at third, Lyons at second, and Lentini at first. Lentini definitely the best base runner of the three. Still probably has the best speed of the bunch. Once he gets going, he is lightning quick on the bases and reads the ball better than most other players. The first baseman, Hobson, is playing right behind the infield grass. The third baseman, Halton, right along the line at third. The middle infielders, though, are at double play depth. A long look in here from Reed as he will deal once again 1-2 to Cleary Jr. Here's the pitch, and Cleary Jr. swings and misses for strike 3. A breaking ball at the bottom of the strike zone, and Cleary Jr. strikes out for the second time today. That is Reed's third strikeout, the first since Reyes struck out in the opening inning. Now with 2 away, that is going to leave it up to Elmer Reyes.
Long Island designated hitter, number 13, Elmer Reyes, number 13.
So Cleary Jr. cannot get the job done. Now it'll be up to Reyes to try and do so. He is 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a flyout in his 2 at-bats. Reed gets the sign and comes set. His first pitch on the way to Reyes is a breaking ball that misses low. And the count goes to 1-0 on Elmer Reyes. This year he has had just 1 at-bat with the bases loaded, has driven in a run, but was retired. So 0 for 1 with an RBI in bases loaded situations. 1-0. Line drive, left field, Robinson on the run, and he will not get it. It lands for a base hit. Scoring is Alfonso, scoring is Lyons, into third is Lentini. It's a 2-out, 2-run single for Elmer Reyes. And the Ducks break the scoreless deadlock. They lead it 2-0 here in the 5th. Well, that gets this Bethpage Ballpark crowd rocking here on Long Island. Elmer Reyes picks up RBIs 14 and 15 on the season as he hits a bullet into left field that looked like for a second Robinson was going to catch it, but it ends up landing in front of him and just to his right. So Alfonso scores his 5th run, Lyons his 8th run on the season. Lentini with good base running, able to go corner to corner. And now that'll bring the cleanup hitter Angelo Sanko to the plate. And he will bat from the left side. That's hit the ball hard twice, but both have resulted in outs. First pitch from Reed coming to Sanko. Kicks and fires, and Sanko is swinging a foul ball off of the mask or the helmet of De La Rosa, and it goes all the way back into the seats off to our right. And the count 0-1. Sanko today hit a deep drive to right center field in the 2nd inning that was tracked down by Darian Sanford. And a liner right in the 4th that was caught by Caleb Gindel. The 0-1, and Sanko takes a fastball. That's on the outside corner for a strike called. And now 0-2. Ducks now out hitting the Barnstormers 7-5 in this game. And Reyes' 14th and 15th RBIs of the year have put the Ducks in front. (0-2) pitch coming. Reed kicks and fires, and Sanko takes down and away. Like another hard fastball, might have been a cutter down and away from Nate Reed, but it missed. 1-2. Ducks have the speedy Lentini at third, and Elmer Reyes the DH at first. A 1-ball, 2-strike pitch from Reed to Sanko. And Sanko will swing with the fly ball in the air to left center. Sanford racing over into the gap, converging with Robinson. Who's going to catch it? It's Sanford who again tracks it down. Deep into the left center field gap. That ball had some good carry off the bat of Sanko. But Sanford robs him again, and that ends the inning. In the frame, though, the Ducks take the lead. They get 2 runs on 4 hits off of Nate Reed. No errors, and they leave 2 on the base paths. So we head to the 6th inning now here at Bethpage Ballpark, and the Ducks have the lead 2-0 over the Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Tim Melville, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Ducks fans follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Ducks have not hit a home run today. They are at 26 for the season. But they do have the first lead of today, 2-0, thanks to a 2-out, 2-run single to left by Elmer Reyes in front of Trayvon Robinson. To the 6th we go. Darian Sanford leads off. It's a line drive in the air to right center field. That's going to be way over the head of Delta Cleary Jr. And Sanford is off to the races. He will round second and head towards third. Cleary Jr. firing it back in. And Sanford is going to have to hold up at third base with a leadoff triple. Well, the Ducks have the outfield in every time Sanford comes up to the plate because he is very much a slap hitter and usually does not hit the ball far, but that was a line drive here to center, and Cleary Jr. was nowhere near it. Had he been in normal position, probably is able to make that catch. But there, the defensive alignment does not go the Ducks' way, and Sanford already at third with nobody out. Here is the lefty swinging Caleb Gindel to the plate. Now the first pitch from Brownell. Gindel takes a breaking ball on the outside corner, strike one. Well, over his last two starts, Brownell to this point has thrown 12 straight scoreless innings. That is in danger here in the 6th with the runner at third, nobody out. The 0-1 breaking ball is taken downstairs, and that will even up the count at 1-1 strike. Through 7 scoreless innings on Tuesday in Bridgeport, and the first 5 scoreless today, allowing 5 hits in those first 5 innings. The 1-1. Gindel swings, hits a ground ball foul to the first base side. And now the count 1-2. Majority of the infield playing back, though. They will concede the run on a ground ball, leading by 2. Third baseman Cody Puckett, the only one in tight, as he is playing on the edge of the infield grass at third base. Lyons shifted a little bit to his left, and Alfonso the same at second. Here's the 1-2 from Brownell to Gindel, and Gindel lays off the breaking ball downstairs. Gindel in this game has gone 1 for 2. Had a bunt single in the first, but then was caught stealing, and in the third went down swinging on strikes. Brownell looking in for the sign from Alex Berg. Here comes a 2-2 to Caleb Gindel. Brownell delivers, and Gindel will swing and ground it foul again to the first base side. Gindel was the All-Star Game Most Valuable Player last year in the game played at Lancaster's Clipper Magazine Stadium. Second season with the Stormers, had a pretty good year last year for a Barnstormer team that missed out on the postseason. Two-two once again from Brownell. Kicks and fires. Gindel a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Late on the fastball. So John Brownell gets the strikeout. It's his third of the day. And a big first out here in inning number 6. And that will now bring the lefty swinging Casey Hobson up to home plate.
Casey Hobson, number 18.
Brownell has struck out 3 in back-to-back starts. His season high was 7. That was May 6th here against the Blue Crabs in an 8-5 loss, although he took a no decision in that outing. So Sanford still at third base. First pitch on the way from Brownell to Hobson. And Hobson grounds it foul along the first base side in the end of the Ducks dugout. 0-1 on Hobson, who has drawn a walk and grounded out to first in his 2 plate appearances here this afternoon. Puckett's still playing in tight at third base with the lefty hitter, the 0-1. Hobson takes a breaking ball that just missed the outside corner. Close from Brownell, but just indeed missed, and it's 1-1. The second baseman, Alfonso, playing out in shallow right on the grass. Kraus playing back at first base and somewhat close to the line. Lines towards the middle of the infield at short. The 1-1. Hobson checks his swing, takes another off-speed pitch down in the zone. And that runs the count to 2 balls and 1 strike on Casey Hobson, with the cleanup hitter Sean Halton waiting in the on-deck circle. By the way, that triple for Sanford was his first of the year. He's had 3 doubles, the rest singles. That's why the defense plays in tight. He usually does not hit it over the outfielder's head, but there got a hold of one somewhat to center. No chance for Cleary Jr. to catch up to it even with his speed. 2-1. Hobson swings, fouls it off at home plate. Looked like that shook up home plate umpire David Speranza. And Alex Berg checking on him. I guess that fouled off the foot of Speranza. He seems like he is okay, though. And the count now even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Barnstormer first baseman. Speranza takes his time before he comes set back behind home plate. Casey Hobson will step back in from the left side as he awaits a 2-ball, 2-strike pitch from Brownell. Trying to get back-to-back outs here after the leadoff triple and keep the runner at third base. Here comes the 2-2 from Brownell. He fires, and Hobson will take a fastball upstairs. Almost went after it, but he ends up holding off, and that runs the count full at 3-2. Barnstormers have had a couple runners caught stealing in this game, 2 thrown out also on the bases. 3-2, breaking ball misses downstairs. Hobson again almost chased, but he ends up taking it for ball 4. So the second walk that Brownell has issued today, both of them to Casey Hobson.
19, Sean Halton, 19.
So now runners at the corners with 1 out. I guess it does set up a double play. Not necessarily a terrible thing to walk a big hitter like Hobson with first base open, a runner at third, and 1 out. It does set up the double play, but it also does put the tying run on. Here is Sean Halton from the right side. Next pitch will be the 80th of the afternoon for Brownell. And his first offering to Sean Halton is a breaking ball down and away. Good block at home plate by Alex Berg. So the count 1-0. Halton was hit by a pitch back in the first inning, made it to second, but was stranded there. And in the 4th inning, grounded out back to the mound. Brownell gets the sign and comes set at the belt. Here is the 1-0. Halton a check swing, and they say that pitch was up high. Brownell asking where the location was. They appeal to first, and Anthony Anzaro says he did not swing. That pitch looked pretty good from here. Kevin Baez asking David Speranza where the location was. That seemed to be maybe belt high at the highest point and over the outside part of the plate. But now 2 balls and no strikes on Sean Halton, a good hitter's count. Brownell is ready. Here's his pitch. Halton swings at the breaking ball, hits a rocket to deep center field. Cleary Jr. racing back. He's going to be able to make the grab. Tagging from third is Sanford. He will score easily. It's a sac fly and an RBI off the bat of Sean Halton. The Barnstormers are on the scoreboard. They close to within 2-1. Nice running grab there by Delta Cleary Jr. to get the second out of the inning. For Halton, his 26th RBI of the year, 4th sacrifice fly. And with 2 away, that will leave it up to the designated hitter, Blake Galen. So again, Blake Galen has had 2 hits today off of Brownell. A single to right in the first inning that almost scored a run, but Lantini's great throw nailed Hobson at the plate, and then an infield single to second in the 4th. Another hit here, he becomes into a tie for first place in the Barnstormer hit list. First pitch, he takes a fastball at the knees for strike 1. He has 496 hits in his Lancaster Barnstormers career. One more would make it 497, tying him with Judd Heilman for the most hits in Barnstormer history. Brownell is ready. And it's 0-1. Galen swings, pops this one up. Shallow left, the shortstop Lyons going out. And Lyons will make the catch. And all things considered, a nice job by John Brownell against the heart of the order for the Barnstormers to surrender just one run. So the Barnstormers get a run on a hit. No errors. They leave a runner on base. The second fly from Sean Holton makes this a one-run game after 5.5. Ducks 2 and the Barnstormers 1.
Hey fans, this is infielder Mark Krause, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolette patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning at Bethpage Ballpark. Ducks with a 1-run advantage. 2-1 they lead the Lancaster Barnstormers here in the final game of this 4-game series. Ducks will return to action on Tuesday when they open up a 3-game set with the Sugarland Skeeters. Game time 6:35. Gates open at 5:35. 5:20 if you're a full season ticket holder. And it's a 2 for Tuesday, which means you can get a buy one, get one free ticket offer to Tuesday's game. If you purchase your tickets online at liducks.com, when you get to the promo code at checkout, type in the promo code BOGO, B-O-G-O, and you get a buy one, get one free ticket offer and a maximum of 4 total tickets per transaction. Tickets are available right now for the game. We'll tell you how to get them. First pitch here to Alex Berg is taken upstairs for ball 1. If you want that buy one, get one free offer, get them at liducks.com or via the Ducks mobile app on your Apple or Android powered device. From the line, Nate Reed. And as 1-0 to Alex Berg, crushed to left field. On the run, Trayvon Robinson. He dives and can't get it. It's in for a base hit. It'll head to the wall. Berg around first. He goes to second. He rounds second, thinking about 3. Here comes the throw in as he's going for third. He slides in safely. Alex Berg showing off his wheels as he picks up his first triple of the season. Out of the reach of the diving left fielder, Trayvon Robinson. And just the 3rd triple of the year for Long Island. And after the Barnstormers lead off the 6th with a triple, the Ducks lead off the bottom half of the inning with a triple. I'm not sure I've ever seen that in my years calling baseball, where both teams lead off an inning with a 3-base hit. Sanford did it in the top of this 6th inning when Cleary Jr. could not catch up to the ball hit over his head. He was playing shallow there. Robinson was playing deep, but tried to race over, make the diving catch, could not, and Berg was able to get there. Here's Mark Krause with the infield in. First pitch to him, smashed on the ground, foul. Down the first base line, 0-1. So Alex Berg has himself his first triple of the year. That's his 13th extra base hit of the season overall. That's also Alex Berg's first triple since the 2014 season when he was with AA Jacksonville in the Marlins organization. Just the 6th triple of Alex Berg's career. Now the 0-1. Krause takes a fastball just outside from Reed. That evens things up at 1-1. Reed is at 83 pitches right now, 52 of them for strikes. And for Mark Krause, he is 0 for 2 in this game. Berg now 2 for 3. Krause has grounded to second and fly to left. And a fly ball here would give the Ducks the 2-run lead back as long as it's not shallow. 1-1. Krause a ground ball foul up the first base line. And the count goes to 1-2. So again, the infield is in all the way around for the Barnstormers. They want to cut off a run at home plate on a ground ball from Mark Krause, Ducks now with 8 hits, out hitting the Barnstormers 8-6 in this ball game. One-two pitch from Nate Reed. Kicks and fires, and Krause will swing and miss for strike 3. He chased down in the zone. That is strikeout number 4 for Reed. So Krause cannot get the job done, 1 away, and that'll bring up Cody Puckett.
Third baseman number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So, with a runner at third base and 1 out, here is Cody Puckett to the plate. Puckett is 0 for 2 here this afternoon with a fly out and a pop out. A fly out in this situation would work, though. Puckett, obviously, the goal is to drive the ball to the outfield. First pitch, Puckett swings a line drive up the middle and center field. There's a base hit. Scoring third is Alec Berg. It's an RBI single center for Cody Puckett. Ducks get the 2-run lead back as they go in front 3-1. So after starting the game 0 for 2, Puckett picks up a base hit through the drawn-in infield, just out of the reach of Nate Reed, who tried to snag that comebacker. RBI number 12 on the season for Cody Puckett, run number 13 on the year for Alex Berg. And it's a 3-1 advantage for Long Island. Here is Giovanni Alfonso, who has had 2 hits off of Reed today. Puckett takes his lead from first base, and the first pitch from the left-hander is swung and grounded foul back behind the plate. Count 0-1. Alfonso with 2 singles up the middle. 1 in the 3rd inning, 1 in the 5th. He was stranded at second in the 3rd, but scored on the 2-run single by Elmer Reyes in the 5th inning. Middle infield at double play depth. The third baseman Sean Halton hugging the line, so a big hole on the left side of the infield. Same on the right side with Hobson holding on the runner. And Alfonso takes way outside from Reed. That'll even things up at 1-1. So a good response by the Ducks after seeing their 2-run lead cut to 1. They get that right back on the triple from Berg and the RBI single from Puckett. And Robinson having a little bit of a tough go of it in left field over these past 2 innings. 1-1. Alfonso a swing and a miss. Got a good pitch to hit over the middle of the plate, but cut through it. Looked like a curveball, a tight one there from the lefty. And it's 1-2. Robinson raced after but could not catch the 2-run single by Reyes last inning. Raced after, dove but could not catch the triple by Berg here in this inning. Now it'll be a 1-ball, 2-strike pitch. Reed delivers. And Alfonso will swing and a miss, strike 3 late on that one. Foul tipped it into the glove of De La Rosa. 5th strikeout for Nate Reed, and there are 2 down here in the 6th inning.
Shortstop, number 12, and Lyons, number 12.
So a 2-way here is Dan Lyons to the plate as he will bat from the right side. Lyons with a pair of hits on the day. He has picked up singles to center and to left. Scored last inning. Was stranded at first in the 3rd inning, 3 innings ago. Puckett still the runner at first with 2 down. His RBI single has made this a 3-1 game. Reed kicks and comes home, and Lyons will swing and hit a ground ball to short. Vladimir Frias is there, goes the short way to second for the force. And that'll retire the side. But the Ducks get their 2-run advantage back. They pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and then they leave a runner on base. To the 7th inning here on this Sunday afternoon. The Ducks lead it 3-1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Keith Couch, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up. It's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Ducks fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn shop the next time you visit Bethpage Ballpark. Exclusive hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Ducks with a 3-1 lead as we move to the 7th inning. John Brownell back to the mound for his 7th inning of work. And he will be facing the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for the Barnstormers. Garrett Weber leads off and takes upstairs for ball 1. Weber followed by Robinson and Frias. Righty switch here in the 7th. Brownell trying to go 7 innings for the second straight start. On a 1-0 here is a little check swing roller back to the mound. Brownell picks it up, fires on to Mark Krause at first in time for the out. And Weber now 0 for 3 on the day with a pair of pop-ups and a ground out. 1 away in the 7th. Now 7 innings would be the longest Brownell has gone this year. It's tied with 2 others. He went 7 innings, as we mentioned, his last time out Tuesday in Bridgeport. And also went 7 innings April the 26th in Bridgewater, New Jersey, in which he was 1 strike away from a complete game shutout before the Patriots picked up 3 straight singles to tie the game, force extras. And they went on to win game 2 of a doubleheader in 10 innings, 3-2. First pitch here is on the ground on the right side by Trayvon Robinson. Giovanni Alfonso fields and throws to Krause at first to beat the speedy Robinson. So he's retired for the 3rd time today. He has grounded out all 3 times, once on a bunt attempt. 2 away, and that is going to bring up the shortstop Vladimir Frias. Brownell now at 87 pitches on the day, 52 of them for strikes. And here is Frias, who will step to the plate from the left side, 1-4-2 in this game. First pitch on the way from John Brownell. And that pitch is taken inside for a ball. The count goes to 1-0. Frias is 1 for 2 in this game. He bounced to second his first time up to end the 2nd inning, then single to right in the 5th. 1-0, squares to bunt, ends up taking a fastball strike on the outside corner. Frias ended up getting doubled off at first base. He tried to make his way to second, thinking that it was going to be a base hit for Anderson De La Rosa on his line drive to left field, and the ball was caught by Sanko. Frias already was rounding second at the time, as this is thrown outside for a ball. And the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Brownell kicks and comes home. The 2-1 of Frias is taken low, a fastball that time. So Brownell has fallen behind on Frias, 3-1 with 2 outs at the bases empty. Waiting on deck is Anderson De La Rosa. Some youngsters getting ready to sing God Bless America at the 7th inning stretch. Here is the 3-1. And there is a strike. Good fastball, belt tie on the outside corner. So the count full at 3-2. And Brownell trying to work a 1-2-3 inning here in the 7th. He has only retired the Barnstormers once today in order. Payoff pitch. Line drive back up the middle into center field. There's a base hit. So Vladimir Frias has his 2nd hit of the game. A bullet back towards the mound. Brownell nearly stopped it with his glove, but it ends up kicking off the mound and going into center field. So there is hit number 7 for the Barnstormers. Comes with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. And that'll bring Anderson De La Rosa to the plate. That's just the 2nd 2-out hit in this game for the Barnstormers, who victimized the Ducks all day long yesterday with 2 men out in an inning. But Brownell has done a good job thus far here today. Opponents this year hitting just 150 against Brownell with runners in scoring position and 2 men out. So a 2 away here is the righty Anderson De La Rosa, who is 0 for 2. Brownell's first pitch on the way to him. And the breaking ball's hit high in the air to left and hit pretty well. Sonko going back to the warning track at the wall, and you can forget it. Anderson De La Rosa with a game-tying 2-run home run with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. And Lancaster has pulled even. They tied up at 3 against Long Island. The 9-hitter and catcher does it for the Barnstormers after the 2-out single with 2 strikes by Frias. De La Rosa hits the first pitch over the wall and left, his 3rd home run of the year, and we are tied up at 3 apiece.
Back to the top of the order for the Barnstormers with center fielder number 3.
Boy, this Lancaster team, if you give them an inch, they knock the door wide open. And a 2-out single by Frias gives De La Rosa the stage, and De La Rosa wastes no time tying up this game at 3 apiece. Brownell deals a bunt here by Sanford up the first base line. Brownell waiting, watching it roll, and that is going to go foul. A foul ball. Darian Sanford can't believe it. What a break for the Ducks. Much like Cleary Jr.'s roller up the third base line, Sanford thought he had a bunt single up the first base line, but in the last 10 feet as it got to first base, the ball just kicked foul. That's a 0-1 on Sanford, who is 2 for 3 in this game. After popping up to third his first time up in the first, he has singled to right and tripled to center, ended up scoring the first run for the Barnstormers in the 6th on a sacrifice fly off the bat of Sean Halton. Cody Puckett well in on the grass at third base. The 0-1 to Sanford, and he takes a breaking ball downstairs, 1-1. So Brownell having trouble getting through this 7th inning, getting the first 2 outs with ease on just 3 pitches. Could not retire Frias, and then allows the 2-run home run to De La Rosa. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Sanford takes down and in. 2 balls and 1 strike, and so the Ducks offense, which has had 2 leads in this game, or they've had only 1 lead in this game, but they've led throughout after taking a 2-0 lead. But the Barnstormers have scored twice in the half inning after the Ducks have scored. 2-1 pitch. Sanford takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike. And that will even up the count at 2-2. So Brownell with 2 strikes trying to get the final out of this 7th. The 2-2 pitch. Sanford takes a breaking ball high and outside. That runs the count full. And if Sanford reaches, Caleb Gindel would be next, a lefty hitter. And I think at that point, Kevin Byers might think about going to one of his lefties in the bullpen. Brownell shakes off Berg, now gets the sign, he comes set. 3-2 delivery. Sanford a line drive in his center. Delta Cleary Jr. though had him played perfectly. They'll make the catch for the final out of the 7th inning. The Barnstormers tie the game as they do it again with 2 outs in this series. 2 runs, 2 hits. The 2-run home run by Anderson De La Rosa has tied this game at 3. Nobody left on base. Fans asked to rise here for God Bless America. We're going to turn it over now to the Old Country Road Elementary School in Hicksville. And they will now sing God Bless America on this Memorial Day weekend. Excellent job by the Old Country Road Elementary School from Hicksville. To the bottom of the 7th we go, all tied up at 3 apiece.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Angelo Sonko, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to. Bottom half of the seventh inning coming up. We are all tied at 3 thanks to the 2-out, 2-run home run by Anderson De La Rosa off of John Brownell. And frustrating for the Ducks right-hander, who was able to get the first 2 outs with ease, trying to protect a 3-1 lead, but allowed the single to Frias before the home run of De La Rosa. If his day is done, still a quality start with 7 innings of 3-run ball, but those are 2 big earned runs that he did not want. And unless the Ducks can take the lead now, if Brownell does indeed come out of the game, he is no longer in line for the win. So Kevin Munson has come into the game for the Barnstormers. He takes over after the start from Nate Reed. He turns in a quality start. And thanks to his offense, he is no longer in line for the loss. So Munson is in, Phelan Lentini to lead off. And the first pitch from the right-hander, Lentini takes a fastball at the bottom of the strike zone for strike 1. The final line on Nate Reed, he goes 6 innings today, allows 9 hits and 3 runs, all of which were earned. Did not walk a batter and struck out 5. Through a total of 91 pitches, 59 of them for strikes. The 0-1, and Lentini fouls this one over the screen back behind the plate. Karam's back down below. And the count 0-2. Lentini 1 for 3 in this game. He reached on an infield single up the middle in the 5th, denied an RBI when Garrett Weber got a glove on it behind second base. Before that, a fly out to right and a foul pop to the catcher. Munson's 0-2, and Lentini takes inside. Turned out of the way of it, 1-2. This is the second time Munson is pitching in the series. He relieved in game 1 through a scoreless inning, allowing a hit, nothing further, in relief of Jarrett Leverett. Third baseman Sean Halton playing right along the line. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Lentini cut through the breaking ball, diving down and in. So Munson's got his first strikeout and 1 away here in the 7th inning.
Number 5, Delta Clay Jr., number 5.
On the season, Kevin Munson has pitched in a total for the Barnstormers of 15 games, 0-1 record with a 2.63 ERA. 4 runs all earned allowed in 13 2/3 innings. He has given up 8 hits and 7 walks while striking out 20. Now 21. And the first pitch on the way from Munson to Delta Cleary Jr. is taken outside on a fastball, 1-0. After getting 4 hits in the 2 games yesterday, Cleary Jr. has had an 0 for 3 afternoon with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Munson ready to deal 1-0. And the pitch on the way is taken on the outside corner, this time for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Munson stands in at 6'2", 215 pounds, out of Edison, New Jersey. Now makes his home in Roanoke, Virginia. 28 years old. And the 1-1. Cleary Jr. takes again on the outside corner for a strike. And Munson quickly ahead at 1-2. 3 runs on each side. 9 hits for the Ducks, 8 for the Barnstormers. Each side with a triple. And the 1-2, Cleary Jr. a swing and a miss for strike. He's got the hat trick today as he goes down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts for Kevin Munson here in the 7th.
Designated
2 outs, that will leave it up to Elmer Reyes.
Elmer Reyes, number 13.
Barnstormers bullpen has been terrific in this series. Yesterday, between the 2 games of the doubleheader, they threw 6 scoreless innings and allowed just 3 hits. And it's 10 scoreless innings with just 4 hits throughout the course of this series for Lancaster's bullpen. And the first pitch misses inside here for ball 1 to Elmer Reyes, who is 1 for 3 on the day. He got the scoring started in the 5th, breaking up a scoreless tie with a 2-out, 2-run single to left in front of Trayvon Robinson off of Reed. Here's the 1-0 from Munson. Reyes takes down and away, good eye. And the count goes to 2-0. Prior to that, Reyes flat out to center field in the 4th on a 9-pitch at bat and went down swinging on strikes in the 1st inning. Here's the 2-0 from Munson. Reyes ready to hack, but he takes low and inside. So Elmer Reyes has quickly gotten ahead in the count at 3-0, trying to get on base and give Angelo Sanko an opportunity with a runner on. Sanko has hit the ball hard today, but has flown out 3 times. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. Time is called. David Speranza looking towards the first base dugout, saying, I guess, that he asked for time. I'm not really sure what happened there, but Speranza was looking towards that Ducks dugout after time was called. That was a bizarre situation. 3-0. Reyes takes all the way. It's upstairs, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk with 2 outs by Elmer Reyes. That is the Ducks' first walk drawn in this game. The walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in. So Elmer Reyes reaches on the 2-out free pass. And out of the dugout comes Ross Peoples. He's going to go to the bullpen and bring in a lefty. One of his 2 lefties, he's got Anderson and Moscas to face the lefty swinging Angelo Sanko. So Moscas, or check that, either Moscas or Anderson are going to come in as the ball given from Munson to Ross Peoples. We'll have a pitching change here in the 7th. The Ducks, with a 2-out walk, have the go-ahead run on. And a new pitcher coming in for the Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Dennis O'Grady, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegLINY.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up. It's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Well, here in the bottom of the 7th inning with the score tied at 3, Kevin Munson started the inning, struck out both Lentini and Clary Jr., but allows a 2-out 4-pitch walk to Elmer Reyes. So the Ducks have put the go-ahead run on base. That will bring to the plate lefty swinging Angelo Sanko, and Ross Peoples, knowing that, decides to go to his bullpen and play the matchups And he will bring in left-handed pitcher John Anderson at 6'2", 225 pounds. Born in Berkeley, California, but now lives on the right coast in Tampa, Florida. Although technically that is the left coast of Florida. So Anderson will come in, and he will face Sanko here in this lefty-lefty matchup. Anderson has been terrific this season. ERA-wise, the best on the Barnstormers pitching staff at 1.56. So he comes in. Opponents, though, left-handed hitters hitting .286 against Anderson. So here is Sanko to the plate. Righties, meanwhile, hitting just .087 against him. So an odd split there. First pitch on the way, and Sanko swings at the first pitch. He was right on it, but fouls it back to the screen. 0-1. Been a tough day for Sanko, who's hit the ball hard 3 times. Once to right, twice to right center, and once to left center, and the ball's been tracked down by the outfielders all 3 times. Twice by Sanford in center, once by the right fielder Gindel. Here is Anderson's 0-1. And Sanko swings. It's a ground ball to the right side and through. There's a base hit. Reyes is going to turn second and go for third. Picked up by Gindel. He fires it back in. A walk and a single with 2 outs, and the Ducks have a little something cooking here, trying to get the lead back. And that is going to bring Alex Berg up to the plate. So Sanko's got his first hit of the day. It is the 10th hit for Long Island.
Alex Berg, number 23.
And now the righty swinging Alex Berg, who has 2 hits and 3 at-bats, is going to step up to the plate to face Anderson and try and give the Ducks the lead back. Of course, the runner at third, the responsibility of Munson. The runner at first is the responsibility of Anderson. And here is Berg, who has singled and tripled along with a ground out to short. Anderson comes set. First pitch on the way, and Berg takes a breaking ball that misses the inside corner. 1-0 the count on Berg, who hit a 1-0 pitch down the left field line in the second inning, or in the, the 6th inning. And Robinson went after it, dove, could not come up with it, and Berg had his first triple since the 2014 season, just the 6th of his career. Here is the 1-0. Berg takes downstairs, good eye from the Ducks catcher. Now he's got himself a good hitter's count at 2 balls and no strikes. Berg singled to left in the 4th inning with 2 outs, bounced to short in the 2nd. He's been struggling a little against lefty pitching this year, hitting just 154, but looking to come up with a hit here to bring in Reyes from third. 2-0, swings away and misses. He was aiming for the fences there. A big hack on the pitch over the outside corner for strike 1. Again, the Ducks with 10 hits in this game. Cleary Jr. and Kraus, the only 2 without a hit. Reyes will take his lead at third base. And Sanko leads from first. Here is the 2-1. Berg is swinging a drive in the air to left center field. Sanford and Robinson converging in the gap, and it's going to be Sanford who tracks it down again to prevent the hit and keep the ball game tied up at 3 apiece. So in the 7th inning, no runs for the Ducks. They get a hit, a walk, but leave 2 more on base. They have left 8 on in this game. And we'll head to the 8th inning here on Long Island, tied up at 3.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Patrick Kreider, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegly.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Patrick Kreider will take over for the Ducks as we go to the 8th inning. A good start by John Brownell, but one pitch he would like back. And that has tied this game at 3, so it'll be a no decision for both starters. The game in the hands of the bullpen. And the score remains tied at 3 after Alex Burke flies out to left center with runners at the corners and 2 down, as the Ducks are unable to get the lead back. And so Patrick Kreider will come in with 2 lefties due up in this inning to start, Gindel and Hobson. And then a righty followed by another lefty if it gets to him in Blake Galen. So Patrick Kreider will come on, and he pitches for the 3rd time in this series. Kreider pitched an inning of relief in the opening game of this series and pitched an inning in yesterday's game, an inning and a third actually in the nightcap of the doubleheader yesterday. So he pitches for the 3rd straight day here, and he will be facing again Gindel, Hobson, and Halton, the 3 due up in this inning. So here is Gindel to the plate from the left side. First pitch is bunted at to the right side. Alfonso charging. He's going to have no play, and Gindel is safe. And this is what the Barnstormers do. They don't feel at all bad about it. They're going to do whatever they can, but they get a bunt single here off the bat of Caleb Gindel. And even with his power, it doesn't matter. He wants to get on. He knows he represents the go-ahead run. And Gindel bunts his way on. Second bunt single of the game for Caleb Gindel. And the leadoff man on for the Barnstormers here in the 8th inning. And that's how you beat a matchup when an opposing team brings in a lefty to face the lefty. You do whatever you can to get on base. So Gindel is on. And now Casey Hobson to the plate from the left side, who has drawn 2 walks and 3 plate appearances here this afternoon. Time called here as Kreider's going to go through the signs once again with his catcher. Kreider ready, his first pitch to Hobson, and that fastball is taken down and in for ball 1. For Kreider on the season, he has made 15 appearances, 0-2 record with a 2.08 ERA. 3 runs, all earned, given up in 13 innings of work, 6 hits, 6 walks, and 15 strikeouts. Here's the 1-0, and this fouled over the screen back behind the plate by Hobson upstairs. And I will even the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Dan Lyons, the shortstop, is shaded towards the middle. The second baseman Alfonso over to his left near the hole on the right side. Krause holds on the runner at first. And Cody Puckett playing in tight for the lefty hitter, but well off the bag at third. Here's the 1-1. Hobson swings, fouls it back again, almost at the same spot. And so now the count of 1-2. Kreider obviously would love a ground ball here. Ultimately looking to get at least 1 out of the 2 lefties that begin this inning. Here's the 1-2 to Hobson. Kreider kicks and fires, and Hobson will take a breaking ball on the inside corner, strike 3 call. Oh, what a nasty curveball from Patrick Kreider. That's his first strikeout and the 4th for Ducks pitching. And he had Hobson totally fooled. Looked like that was going to come up and in, and it ended up dropping back over the inside corner. So out number 1 in the 8th. And now the righty swinging Sean Halton will step up to the plate for Lancaster. Final line on John Brownell, who will get a no decision today. Still remains, though, without a loss this year. 7 innings, 8 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. He walked 2, struck out 3. Second straight start, he has walked 2 and struck out 3. First pitch from Kreider to Halton on the way. There's a fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. Brownell allowed the home run to De La Rosa and with 2 outs in the 7th that tied the game. Hit a batter as well through exactly 100 pitches, 59 of them for strikes. Kreider gets the sign. It'll be an 0-1. The kick and the pitch. Missed down and in this time to Halton. That'll leave the count at 1-1. Halton was hit by a pitch in the first inning, grounded back to the mound in the 4th, and then got the Barnstormers on the scoreboard in the 6th with a sacrifice fly to center that scored Darian Sanford from 3rd. Alfonso, the second baseman, shaded towards the middle. Puckett right along the line at 3rd. And the 1-1 from Kreider, hit on the ground on the left side. Puckett field goes to second base for 1. The turn to first, dug out by Kraus. In time, double play. A 5-4-3 around the horn double play turned by the Ducks. And Patrick Kreider is able to work around the leadoff bunt single by Caleb Gindel. Another scoreless inning from Kreider, who has pitched scoreless outings in each of his 3 games of this series. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left on base. To the bottom of the 8th we go, still tied at 3.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Zach Treese, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark. A 3-3 game goes to the bottom of the 8th inning here on Long Island. John Anderson, who came in to get the final out of the 7th after allowing a single to Sonko. He got Mark Krause on the flyout to left center field. Will stay in to pitch the 8th with the lefty Mark Krause leading off. 4 lefties would follow him in the order, so this may just be a 1-batter occurrence for Anderson to stay in, although again he has pitched very well against right-handed hitters this year. So Anderson will stay in, and he will face Mark Krause to begin, followed by Cody Puckett and Giovanni Alfonso, and the Ducks will look to get the lead back. They led 2-0 and 3-1 in this game. They took a 2-0 lead in the 5th. Barnstormers scored in the 6th. The Ducks took a 2-run lead in the bottom of the 6th on a run on Cody Puckett's RBI single that made it 3-1, and then De La Rosa's home run in the 7th tied up the game at 3. First pitch on the way, and Mark Krause takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike. And the count 0-1. Krause 0 for 3 in this game. He has grounded to second, popped to left, and struck out swinging in his 3 at-bats. So trying to get on and join the party here today. The 0-1 is low and outside to even the count at 1-1. Again, every Ducks batter has gotten at least 1 hit with the exception of Krause and Cleary Jr. Cleary Jr. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. So it's 1-1 on Krause. Lefty to lefty here as Anderson looks into his catcher De La Rosa. The 1-1 pitch. Krause checks his swing. He takes downstairs for a ball. And the count goes to 2-1. Ducks looking to salvage the finale of this 4-game series before the off day tomorrow. Barnstormers trying to complete a 4-game sweep of the Ducks. Here the shortstop shaded up the middle. That's Frias. A little bit of a bigger hole on the left side of the infield. 2-1 the count. Anderson kicks and fires. Krause will take a fastball that misses up high. And now he's got himself a good hitter's count at 3-1. See if David Ortsma comes on a pitch in the 9th inning. If the Ducks are leading, I would say no question about it. He is the closer for the Ducks, but in a tie game at the very worst in the 9th, we'll see if he comes in. 3-1. Kraus takes the fastball, catches the outside corner at the knees to run the count full. Typically, you see a closer come in at home tie game in the 9th inning since there would be no opportunity for the save. But we will wait and see. The Ducks will try and get the lead meanwhile. They're out hitting the Barnstormers 10-9 today. The score is tied. And a 3-2 delivery on the way to Mark Kraus is a check swing taken outside and low for ball 4. That did not miss by much, but just a little bit low and outside. So the Ducks get their second walk of the day. That's another walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in. Well, now Cody Puckett will come to the plate with the go-ahead run at first and nobody out. We'll see if the Ducks try and sacrifice Kraus over to second. Puckett has no sack bunts on the year, typically not a sacrifice bunter, so I can't imagine the Ducks would, but let's see. Kraus takes his lead at first base. And the first pitch is actually a throw over. Barnstormers probably just checking to see if Puckett would square. Ducks as a team this year with just 6 sacrifice bunts. The Barnstormers came in today with 6 as well. And after that throw over to first, Ross Peoples is not going to come out of the dugout, and he's going to go to his bullpen. So he wasn't sure whether or not to make the change. I guess trying to see if Puckett was going to bunt, and now since Puckett didn't show, he's going to bring in a right-hander and lift Anderson from this game to set up a righty-righty matchup with Puckett with the leadoff man on and nobody out. So a pitch change here on Long Island once again. As out of the game comes Anderson and a new pitcher coming on for the Barnstormers, trying to keep the game tied at 3.
Hey fans, this is Jim Fuller, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to. New pitcher for the Barnstormers here in the bottom of the 8th inning is Scott Schumann. And the right-hander and former Long Island Duck takes over after John Anderson walks the leadoff man Mark Kraus in the 8th. So Kraus, although he does not get a hit, is on base. And Al Cleary Jr., the only Duck to not reach base in this game. And Schumann will pitch for the second time in this series. Again, Ross Peoples decided to stick with Anderson here in the 8th inning, and he walked Mark Kraus on a very close pitch on a 3-2. But it was called ball 4, missing low and outside. And now, after a pickoff throw to first that chased Kraus back to the bag, we get a change on the mound, and it will be Schumann who comes in to face Cody Puckett. The two were teammates briefly a year ago. And Schumann will be making his 16th appearance of the year. He has been great for the Barnstormers, 1-0 record and a 1.84 ERA. He pitched here on Friday night, protecting the 4-3 Barnstormers win, as he threw a scoreless inning in the 7th. He did walk a batter, but struck out one as well. So he comes on to face Cody Puckett again with the go-ahead run at first base, nobody out. In the bottom of the 8th inning in the form of Mark Kraus, who does not have a ton of speed. Schumann wears the high red socks on the mound as he looks in for the sign from De La Rosa. And now time is called at home plate. So he will go through the signs once again. Puckett is 1 for 3 in this game. Schumann gets the sign, looks over his left shoulder. First pitch on the way to Cody Puckett. He squares this time and pushes the bunt to the first base side. Picked up by the first baseman Hobson. He will tag Cody Puckett, who looks like he got hurt. He looked like he tried to slide and get underneath the tag, and Puckett heard something while doing that. I don't know if it was his knee or his hand, but he went down in a heap along the first base line. The sacrifice is successful, 3 unassisted, but Cody Puckett is injured now here at third base. And Kevin Baez and Dottie Pitchford out of the dugout to check on the third baseman. Barnstormers trainer has come out as well, and it looks like Cody Puckett is grabbing at his right leg or knee. It looks like Puckett might need some help to get off the field here. Obviously don't want to speculate, but the way he went down could have been something with his right knee. As he was running up the first base line, it looked like he tried to dodge out of the way of the tag of Casey Hobson. I don't know if he was intentionally trying to do that or if that happened because of what he felt in his leg. But he is still down as the trainers for both clubs are checking on him. So again, the sacrifice successful, 3 unassisted against Mark Krause to second base and moves the tying run into scoring position, or excuse me, the go-ahead run into scoring position. But all the Ducks on the first base side in the dugout are concerned for their third baseman, Cody Puckett, who has been a model of durability for the Ducks since coming here to 2014. In 2014, this is Puckett's 4th full season on Long Island coming in. And Puckett has played over 100 games in each season, 138 in 2014, 135 in 2015, and 120 games last year when he missed a little bit of time due to an injury, but not long. And Puckett has sat up now as the trainer's continuing to look at his right knee. Giovanni Alfonso is on his knee in the on-deck circle, and he has a very concerned look on his face. Mark Krause down at second base on his knee as well, looking towards the first base line. And the Ducks trainer, Dottie Pitcher, looking towards the dugout, trying to see if there is any way they can get him off the field here. As again, he doesn't seem like he'll be able to put any weight on that right leg. Michael Pfaff, the president general manager of the Ducks, is heading towards the field now as well to try and see what equipment is needed. But Cody Puckett injured on a sacrifice bunt along the first base line. They are seeing what they will need to try and get Puckett off the field here.
And baseball fans, when the Sugarland Speeders are here next week, don't forget on Wednesday, a special item in the Waterwood shop.
Definitely not what the Ducks were hoping for in this ball game. Nobody is hoping for an injury on either side, of course, but certainly a scary scene when a player goes down in a heap like that and it's an obvious pain from what didn't seem to be much contact at all between him and Casey Hobson. Mentioned when the Ducks signed Jordan Pacheco that he has an ability to play the quarter infield positions as well. Alex Berg does too. We'll see what maneuvering Kevin Baez does in between innings. On the bench for Long Island are Anthony Vega, who is an outfielder, Lou Ford, who is an outfielder, and Jordan Pacheco, who, as I mentioned, can play on the infield. Of course, you could lose the DH, put Elmer Reyes in at second base, and move Alfonso over to third, and at that point you just lose the designated hitter. But the EMTs have now come out onto the field here at Bethpage Ballpark to check on Cody Puckett. And it looks like we're going to continue having a little bit of a delay here at this point as we await and see the status of Ducks third baseman Cody Puckett. If you happen to just join us, 3-3 game here in the 8th inning. The leadoff man, Mark Krause, drew a walk to begin the frame against John Anderson, the lefty, who stayed in to pitch. And then Ross Peoples, the manager of the Barnstormers, called upon a right-hander, Scott Schumann, to face Cody Puckett. Puckett lays down his first sacrifice bunt of the year. And the putout goes 3 unassisted as Hobson tagged him out running up the first baseline. And I don't know if it was when Puckett got tagged or if it was right before it. Puckett went down to the ground as the tag was made and immediately grabbed what looked to be at his right knee or right leg. Now, the training staffs on both sides immediately came out, as did manager Kevin Baez. Lou Ford is out there as well, checking on his injured teammate. And Michael Pfaff, the president and general manager, has gone out along with an EMT to check on Puckett and see what equipment is needed to get Cody Puckett off the field. Again, with this delay, I think it is a situation where Puckett is unable to put weight on that right leg, and so they might need to get a cart from the left field line to help take him out, or some other piece of equipment to get him off of the field. The maintenance area down the left field line is where a vehicle like that could get onto the field. Many of the Ducks, if not the entire team, is on the top step of the dugout on the first base side, checking on Cody to try and see what his condition is. But obviously a difficult scene to watch here on Long Island, as the Ducks are trying to rally back in this game after seeing their 3-1 lead evaporate. And they are trying to rally back to take the finale of this series from the Barnstormers, who have taken the first 3. Looks like Tim Melville, who was the first base coach for the Ducks at the time, going out to check as well. Well, while we have a delay here as we await to see what happens, let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard to get you caught up in other action around the league. One game has gone final, and it's good news for the Ducks in, check that, 2 games have gone final. The first in Bridgewater, New Jersey, where the Somerset Patriots have fallen to the Bridgeport Bluefish at TD Bank Park. The winning pitcher for Bridgeport, Corey Reardon, who improves to 2-2 on the year. The loser, David Kubiak, falls to 2-4. And the save to David Carpenter, his 13th of the year. Jerry Sands went deep for his 9th home run of the season. So now there are 5 Atlantic League players who are tied with 9 home runs on the year. And for Bridgeport, Jose Cuevas also picked up 2 RBIs. Jonathan Galvez had 3 hits. The other final is in York, Pennsylvania, where the Revolution defeat the Skeeters by a final count of 3-1. They have brought out a stretcher onto the field, and they will try and get Cody's right leg stabilized before they lift him up onto the stretcher and take him off the field here at Bethpage Ballpark. So the Revolution went 3-1. Houghton Buchanan, the win in relief, improves to 2-2. Dustin Richardson, the loser, he fell to 0-1. And the save to Jared Martin, it's his 3rd save of the season. There were no home runs in that game. The Revolution getting RBIs from Robinson, Franco, and Witherspoon to lead the way in the win. Rodriguez brought in the only run for Sugarland. And one game is still going on right now. They're in the 10th inning up in New Britain, Connecticut, where the Blue Crabs and the Bees are tied up at 2 apiece. McCoy started the game for Maryland, Pat McCoy, and now Jesse Beal is on in relief. For New Britain, Jonathan Pettibone was the starter, and Joe Beimel is now pitching in relief. Blue Crabs getting an RBI from Michael Snyder and another from Zach Wilson. Meanwhile, the Bees have picked up an RBI from Craig Maddox in the game. So that game 2-2 as they play in the top of the 10th inning of the 4 games on the docket today. Looks like they are wrapping the right leg of Cody Puckett to get it stabilized on either a support or something else. And they don't want that right leg moving too much, which indicates that he might have had a somewhat serious injury to his right knee. Again, we're not going to speculate anything until we find out more. They are getting ready to lift Cody Puckett up and put him onto that stretcher, which they have lowered and brought along the first base line here at Bethpage Ballpark. And they have gotten Cody Puckett up onto that stretcher now. And many of the fans here at Bethpage Ballpark applauding, several rising to their feet for the injured Cody Puckett, who, as we mentioned, has played at least 120 games, if not more, in each of his 3 seasons with Long Island. Coming into this year, became a father in the offseason, but here in the Ducks' 37th game of the season, the majority of which Cody Puckett has played, He has suffered an injury. Angelo Sonko has gone out and given Cody Puckett a pat on the shoulder. Mark Krause gives him a fist pound as well. And the first aid crew here at Bethpage Ballpark are going to wheel Cody Puckett out along the third base line. And he will get medical attention here on Long Island. And our hope is that all is well for Cody Puckett. A very difficult scene to watch here as he lays down a sacrifice bunt and as he is getting tagged out along the first base line by Casey Hobson. He crumpled down to the ground on the first base line and grabbed at his right leg. Again, we don't know anything further yet, but as soon as we do, we will pass that information along to you. Might be some time, though, before they get any further updates. So Scott Schumann takes some more warm-up tosses, finishing the out-of-town scoreboard. The Yankees with a 9-5 lead right now, bottom of the 8th inning at Yankee Stadium against the Oakland Athletics. Michael Pineda started for the Yankees. Adam Warren is now on in relief. The starter for the Athletics was Andrew Triggs, and John Axford is now into the game. Aaron Judge has gone deep with a grand slam today, his 16th home run of this season. And meanwhile, Chris Davis has hit his 15th home run of the year for Oakland. The Yankees trying to pick up back-to-back wins after dropping that series opener. Mets play under the lights tonight at 8 o'clock in Pittsburgh against the Pirates. Matt Harvey 3-3 with a 5.36 ERA on the season goes for the Mets. And Tyler Glasnow, who is 2-3 with a 6.69 ERA, gets the start for the Pittsburgh Pirates. 5 o'clock start down in Atlanta for New York City FC as they play in MLS action against Atlanta United FC. Here, the Ducks and the Barnstormers remain tied up at 3 apiece. And the Ducks have the go-ahead run in scoring position at second with only one out after the sacrifice bunt from Cody Puckett. And it will be Giovanni Alfonso, who is 2 for 3, coming up to the plate. So Alfonso will step up to the plate here against Scott Schumann. And trying to pick up a hit that will give the Ducks the advantage. Looks like Schumann's warm-up tosses are done. Cody Puckett has been wheeled out down the left field line. And we are just about ready to resume baseball here in Central Islip, New York. Looking at the video when they took Cody Puckett out, it was his right leg, again, that they had supported on both sides to keep it from moving oddly. So now Giovanni Alfonso to the plate, 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a run scored today. He struck out his last time up in the 6th. Let's see if the Ducks can rally for Puckett here. First pitch on the way from Schumann to Alfonso, and he takes a fastball upstairs, 1-0. Scott Schumann this year in 14 2/3 innings has given up 3 runs, all earned on 12 hits and 6 walks, while striking out 18 batters. Mark Krause takes his lead from second base. And the 1-0 pitch, Alfonso a swing and a miss. And a fastball down in the zone for strike 1. Schumann spent time with Long Island last year, went 2-0 with a 3.52 ERA in 8 games before suffering an injury. He began the season with the Bridgeport Bluefish before he was traded. Looked like Anderson De La Rosa, the catcher there, got shaken up on that swing by Alfonso. I don't know if the ball or the bat hit his glove. They did not rule catcher's interference. But it is 1-1 on Alfonso. Krause takes his lead from second base with 1 out. Here is the 1-ball, 1-strike pitch. And Alfonso, a line drive towards second. It's into right center. Base hit. Krause on his way to third. He'll get the stop sign as Gindel fires it back in. Nothing much the Ducks could do there. Krause had a hold up to make sure that the second baseman Weber would not catch it. And Gindel got to the ball quickly, so it is a base hit for Alfonso, his 3rd of the afternoon. Krause makes his way to third base.
Dan Lyons.
And now Dan Lyons will step up to the plate for Long Island. Sometimes you would see a pinch runner in this situation for Krause because, again, a fly ball, if it's deep enough, could give the Ducks the lead. But on the bench, Lou Ford who is not the speediest of runners and just signed today. Jordan Pacheco, who is a catcher and not too speedy. And Anthony Vega, who has been dealing with a quad strain. And so Kevin Baez does not want to push him. So Krause will stay in at third base. Alfonso at first. The corner infielders playing in, the middle infielders back. And the first pitch on the way from Schumann to Lyons. Takes a fastball on the inside corner for strike one. Lyons is 2 for 3 on the day. Picked up a single up the middle in the third, a single to left in the fifth, later scored in that inning, and grounded into a force out in the sixth inning. A base hit surely gives the Ducks the lead. A fly ball, as long as it's not shallow, should do so as well. Here comes the 0-1 from Schumann. He deals. Lyons takes a fastball that misses up high. And that will even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. The Ducks took a 2-0 lead in the fifth, and they went back up by 2 runs in the sixth on the base hit from Cody Puckett. Trying to get the lead back after losing it in the seventh. Schumann looks to the runner at first base. Here comes the 1-1. And line swings, lifts a fly ball in the air to pretty deep left center field. Trayvon Robinson is back. He'll make the catch. Krause tags from third. He will come in to score. It's a sac fly and an RBI for Dan Lyons. The Ducks take the lead here in the bottom of the 8th inning as they go in front, 4-3. So the Ducks, bottom of the order, gets the job done again. Alfonso singles to right to move Krause to third. Lyons with the sac fly to left. Picks up his 6th RBI of the season. It's his 2nd sacrifice fly. It scores Krause from third. And the Ducks have the lead back over Lancaster as they go in front, 4-3. So now Phelan Lentini to the plate with Alfonso at first and 2 away. Let's see if Kevin Baez tries to get Alfonso moving to second base. First pitch from Schumann, and Lentini takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike one. Krause picks up his 14th run of the season on the sac fly from Lyons. Hit it plenty deep to left center. Robinson didn't even attempt to throw home. He just threw it a second to make sure Alfonso did not go there. Schumann's 0-1. Lentini a swing and a miss at a fastball over the outside part of the plate and a bit up in the zone for strike two. Lentini today is 1 for 4. His one hit was an infield single up the middle in the 5th. Denied an RBI when Garrett Weber was able to knock the ball down behind second. Ducks still, though, plated 2 in the inning on the 2-out, 2-run single from Elmer Reyes. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, and Lentini will swing and foul this one over the screen back behind the plate. Straight up into the club level. Hard fastball again from Schumann, and Lentini got enough to stay alive. Count still 0-2. The Ducks are out hitting the Barnstormers now 11-9 and have to think David Ardsma warming up in the bullpen down the right field line. Be another 0-2 from Schumann. Alfonso leads from first. There he goes. No, he bluffs. And Lentini takes a fastball on the inside corner for a called strike 3. Alfonso had started to go and then he stopped. And Lentini ended up taking the strike call. So Schumann gets the strikeout to end the inning. But the Ducks take the lead, They get a run on 1 hit and 1 walk. The leadoff walk to Mark Krause comes back to bite the Barnstormers. Ducks leave 1 on base. We go to the 9th here at Bethpage Ballpark. Ducks will try and close this one out as they lead it 4-3 over Lancaster.
Hey fans, this is catcher Alex Berg, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
To the ninth inning we go here in the final game of this four-game set at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. 4 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Ducks. 3 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Barnstormers. David Aardsma, the closer for the Ducks, has come in to try and pick up the save here with the Ducks leading by a run. And he will be facing the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for the Barnstormers. It'll be Galen, Weber, and Robinson due up. Meanwhile, defensively, the Ducks have had to make a couple moves due to the injury to Cody Puckett. Jordan Pacheco has come into the game, and he takes over at second base. So his first action in the field aside from catcher. Here, this is his second game with the Ducks, and Giovanni Alfonso moves from second base over to third base. So those are the defensive changes for Long Island. David Aardsma is in, and Blake Galen to the plate batting from the left side for Lancaster. Again, he is 1 hit shy of moving into a tie on the Barnstormers' all-time hits list for first place. Aardsma ready, and his first pitch is taken high and outside for ball 1. Galen is 2 for 3 today with a pair of singles, 1 on the infield. He has been caught stealing, and last time up he popped out to the shortstop Dan Lyons. Here is the 1-0 from Aardsma. Galen swings, fouls it over the screen behind the plate, and that'll even up the count at 1-1. David Aardsma pitching in his 12th game of the season, looking for his 6th save. He is 1-0 and has a 0.82 ERA to this point. Missed some time when he was under the weather, but back healthy and pitching for the second time in this series. Here is the 1-1. And Galen swings, lifts this one foul to the third base side out of play. So Aardsma jumps in front, 1-2. Aardsma pitched in the first game of this series on Friday night. The Ducks trailing by a run in the ninth. He came in through a scoreless inning, struck out a batter. Retired the side in order in his appearance. Here, Galen, a line drive to right, chasing Lentini back. It's going to be over his head, 1 hop off the wall. Galen at first, he's going to try for 2. Here's the throw in from Lentini. It is not in time. Galen is in there safely with a double to lead off the inning. And he has now tied Judd Heilman for the all-time lead in hits in Lancaster Barnstormers history.
Second base with number 4, Garrett Weber.
So Galen with his 3rd hit of the day is a double over the head of Lentini and right. The Barnstormers, just like that, put the tying run on against Aardsma. And now they're going to send a pinch runner in as Rico Noel, who has a bit more speed, will go in as the pinch runner for Blake Galen.
Base, number 25, Rico Noel, number 25.
So a pinch runner here for the Barnstormers, who immediately put the tying run in a scoring position. Corner infielders in to guard against the bunt from Garrett Weber, the second baseman, who was 0 for 3 on the day. Alfonso in at third, Kraus behind the grass at first. And the first pitch on the way from David Aardsma. Weber squares, pops up the bunt. Near home plate in foul territory. Oh, it's going to drop on the infield. Alex Berg did not see that off the bat and could not get there in time. And instead of a gift first out, the ball lands foul. And it's 0-1 on Weber. What a break that would have been for the Ducks. But off the bat, Alex Berg did not know where it was and could not recover in time. So now 0-1 on Weber, who has popped up twice and grounded back to the mound. He has not laid down a sacrifice bunt yet this season. The 0-1 from Aardsma. Looks to second. And now deals to the plate. There goes Noel. Pitch is taken high. The throw down to third base. Not in time. Noel is in there safely with a stolen base. And now Alex Berg is arguing with David Speranza, saying there was interference. Kevin Baez has come out of the dugout to argue with Speranza as well. Alex Berg is trying to say that there was interference from the batter Garrett Weber that prevented Alex Berg from making the throw down at third base. And David Speranza doesn't seem like he's going to get swayed here, so it'll be a stolen base for Rico Noel. And now the Barnstormers have the tying run at third base with nobody out. So again, Kevin Baez and Alex Berg in this chat with David Speranza.
And boys and girls, just have plenty of time to go to the other right.
Noel with that great speed. Not surprised to see him take off. That's his fourth stolen base in as many attempts since joining the Barnstormers. And a stolen base for Noel has put him at third with nobody out, and now a fly ball from Weber would tie this game up at 4 apiece. So David Ardsma is going to have to dig deep to try and get himself out of this one. The leadoff double, the stolen base by the pinch runner. The infield is in all the way around. And it'll be a 1-ball, 1-strike pitch coming up to the Barnstormers' second baseman. Ardsma looks to third, deals to the plate. Weber will swing and miss, chase the breaking ball down low. And there's strike 2 for Ardsma. Count now 1-2. Again, the infield is in all the way around to cut off the run at home plate. Krause at first, Pacheco at second, Lyons at short, and Alfonso at third. Here is the 1-2 from David Ardsma. Pitch on the way. Weber takes low. Excellent block at home plate by Alex Berg. And that prevents the runner at third, Noel, from scampering home. Coming into this appearance, Ardsma has thrown 11 innings and has given up just 1 run on 7 hits and 3 walks while striking out 16 batters. But the double by Galen opened the inning. Still nobody out. And Rico Noel at third base for Lancaster. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ardsma got him a chase down low. So there is a big first out for the former major leaguer.
In section 206, they're doing a marvelous job.
With 1 out, that is going to bring up the left fielder, Trayvon Robinson, to the plate.
Left fielder number 21, Trayvon Robinson, number 21.
Patrick Kreider, by the way, in the 8th inning, goes a scoreless frame, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 1 strikeout. So that strikeout by Ardsma, the 5th for Ducks pitching today. And with 1 away, here is Trayvon Robinson, the switch hitter from the left side, who is 0 for 3 on the afternoon. First pitch from Ardsma on the way, and Robinson takes downstairs. Another good block from Berg. It carried him to the right side of home plate, but not far enough away for Noel to scamper home. And the count goes to 1-0 on Robinson, who grounded a short in the 2nd inning. Tried to bunt his way on in the 5th and grounded out to Brownell. And then in the 7th, grounded out to the second baseman. So it's 1-0 here on Robinson. Ardsma steps back up onto the rubber and looks in for the sign at home plate. Now he comes set. Pitch on the way, and Robinson a swing and a miss. He cuts through the fastball from Ardsma for strike 1. Good life on that pitch from the right-hander. So 1 ball and 1 strike on Robinson. Vladimir Frias, the shortstop, waiting in the on-deck circle. He's got a pair of hits today. Ardsma steps off the rubber and wants to go through the signs again with Alex Berg. From the stretch, here's the 1-1. Ardsma kicks and comes home, and Robinson's a half swinging a ball down to the dirt. He went around. So there is strike 2. And Ardsma looking for another strikeout to get the 2nd out of this inning and move the infielders back. Rico Noel remains at third. He's got to be careful and balls down to the dirt. Again, anything that gets by Berg or even mildly far away, unless it's still within that home plate circle, Noel might be dashing for the plate. 1-2 the count on Robinson. Ardsma comes set. Kicks and fires to the plate, and Robinson will take a fastball that misses down and in. So that will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Delta Cleary Jr., the center fielder, shaded a bit towards left center. Lentini straight away and right. And Sanko the same in left. Ardsma's 2-2 delivery. He fires to the plate. Robinson takes a breaking ball just high and outside. Tried to get Robinson to chase, he would not, and now the count full at 3-2. So Robinson fell behind in the count. He's taken 2 straight out of the strike zone. Now it'll be a payoff pitch from the Ducks right-hander. Gets the sign for Bergen, comes set. 3-2 delivery, and Robinson lines this one into left center field. There's a base hit. In to score is Rico Noel. Stopping at first is Trayvon Robinson. Ardsma cannot convert the save, and the Barnstormers have tied this game at 4. For the 3rd time in this ball game, the Ducks allow at least 1 run the half inning immediately following scoring at least 1 run. For Robinson, his first hit of the day, his 10th RBI of the season. And Lancaster has pulled even once again. And now Ardsman's going to have to pay attention to Robinson because he has pretty good speed over there at first base. He is 3 for 4 in the stolen base department this year. And the switch-hitting shortstop Vladimir Frias comes to the plate. 2 for 3 on the day with a pair of singles and a ground out to second. There goes Robinson. First pitch taken outside. The throw down to second is not in time. Robinson with a stolen base. And Ardsma really wasn't paying attention at all to Robinson. He got a great jump. And now the go-ahead run is in scoring position. And the Barnstormers just run at will. It is so critical if you're an opponent of theirs to pay attention. I mean, everybody in the lineup for them pretty much runs. And there, Robinson wasted no time, and he gets into scoring position, and now a base hit could give the Barnstormers the lead. So Frias with a 1-0 count. Ardsma looks to second, deals to the plate, and Frias takes a fastball on the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. So Ardsma is unable to pick up his 6th save of the year. And now the right-hander's concern is keeping it right here to give the Chucks a chance to waddle off in the bottom half of this 9th inning when they will have the top part of their order coming to the plate. Cleary Jr., Reyes, and Sanko, 2, 3, and 4. Here comes a 1-1. Ardsma looking back to second, deals to the plate. Frias takes a fastball that just misses the outside corner. Did not miss by much, but Ardsma does not get the call, and it's 2-1. David Ardsma looking into Alex Berg at home plate. He gets the pitch he likes. The 2-ball, 1-strike offering on the way. Frias takes a fastball. That misses up and outside. And Ardsma now in danger of walking the shortstop to put 2 on with 1 out. And Anderson De La Rosa waiting in the on-deck circle. His home run tied this game up, and now they're going to intentionally walk Frias. So Vladimir Frias is going to get the free pass here with first base open. The Ducks wanting to set up the double play possibility. So Frias goes down to first on the intentional walk. And that is going to bring the catcher and 9-hitter Anderson De La Rosa to the plate.
Barnstormers catcher, number 30, Anderson De La Rosa, number 30.
Well, De La Rosa has victimized the Ducks once here today with 2 outs in the 7th after a single and a 3-2 pitch from Frias. He had a 2-run home run left on the first pitch from John Brownell. That tied this game at 3, and now De La Rosa going to try and find a way to give the Barnstormers the lead. They have never led in this game. They have trailed 2-0, 3-1, and 4-3. They've come back each time, and here a swing and a miss for strike 1 on a good breaking ball down and away from Ardsma. A home run for De La Rosa was his 3rd of the season. RBIs 14 and 15, and Ardsma here looking for a ground ball to try and turn 2 and send this game to the bottom half of the 9th inning. The Ducks scratching out a run in the top half of the frame, bottom half of the 8th, excuse me, on the sac fly from Dan Lyons. Here is the 0-1. A swing and a miss by De La Rosa as he chased down in the zone. And Ardsma jumps ahead at 0-2. Ardsma, a 9-year Major League veteran with several teams, including the Yankees and the Mets. Robinson, the speedy runner at second. Frias, the runner at first. 2 stolen bases in the inning for the Barnstormers have helped their cause. The 0-2 pitch on the way from Ordsma. He kicks and comes home, and De La Rosa takes a fastball on the outside corner, strike 3 called. De La Rosa does not like the call. He has words with David Speranza. So there is the second strikeout of the inning for David Ordsma. With 2 down in the inning and 2 on, that is going to bring Darian Sanford, the speedy center fielder, up to the plate.
Barnstormers center fielder number 3, Darian Sanford. Number 3.
Well, Sanford has picked up a pair of hits in his 4 at-bats today. He singled to right back in the 3rd inning. Picked up a triple over the head of Delta Cleary Jr. in inning number 6. The left fielder Sanko very shallow. Medium depth for Cleary Jr. in center and Lentini in right. The first pitch to Sanford here. And that fastball is on the outside corner, knee high for a strike, 0-1. Again, it is Robinson, the runner at second base. His stolen base, the 4th of the year for him, has put him in scoring position. And then Vladimir Frias was intentionally walked. He is at first. Ordsma gets the sign and comes set. Here is the 0-1 delivery. Looks to second, deals to the plate. Sanford is swinging a line drive toward short. 1 hop for Dan Lyons. He flips to second for the force. And the Ducks are able to get out of further trouble here in the 9th inning. But the Barnstormers have tied up this ball game. They get a run on 2 hits in the inning, a couple of stolen bases as well. No errors. They leave 2 on the base pass. We go to the bottom half of the 9th. The Ducks will try and waddle off for the 3rd time this season. The ball game now tied at 4 apiece.
Hey fans, this is pitcher David Artsma, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. It's been a wild series finale here on Long Island between the Ducks and the Barnstormers. Lancaster trying to complete a 4-game sweep of the Ducks. Long Island trying to salvage the finale. The Ducks have led this game by 2 runs. At 2-0 and 3-1, lost that lead in the 7th. They scored a run in the bottom of the 8th inning after the Cody Puckett injury on the sac fly from Dan Lyons. But in the 9th, a 1-out RBI single by Trayvon Robinson off of closer David Artsma has tied this game up at 4. Each team with 11 hits as well. Neither side has committed an error. And as we go to the bottom half of the 9th inning, the Ducks with a chance to waddle off with the win for the 3rd time this season. And it will be Delta Cleary Jr. who will lead things off. Cleary Jr., Reyes, and Sanko, the 3-2 up in this inning. The Ducks need just 1 to score the winning run. So here is the speedy Delta Cleary Jr., who is 0 for 4 in this game with 3 strikeouts. We saw the Barnstormers trying to start something earlier in this game in the 8th when Caleb Yindle picked up a bunt single to open the frame. Let's see if Cleary Jr. tries to do the same. First pitch to him, he does not square and ends up taking a fastball downstairs from Cody Hall for ball 1. For Hall, this is his 2nd appearance of the series. He pitched on Friday night through a scoreless inning and struck out 1 in relief. Here's Hall's 1-0 pitch. There's a fastball at the knees for a strike. And that evens the count at 1-1. Cleary Jr. had 4 hits in yesterday's doubleheader, 2 in each game for the Ducks. but has been held off the bases today. He's the only Duck that has yet to reach. 1-1 from Hall. He fires, and Cleary Jr. takes a fastball that misses downstairs. Cleary Jr. would not bite, and it is 2-1. Hall stands up on the mound at 6'4", 235 pounds, born in Savannah, Georgia, now resides in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, 29 years old. And his 2-1 pitch upcoming to Cleary Jr. Right-hander is set. He fires to the plate. Cleary Jr. a swing and a miss, chasing that breaking ball down in the zone. That has been Cleary Jr.'s bugaboo, is chasing those pitches out of the zone. It seemed like he shook himself up on that. That right hand, it looked like he did something on that swing. So now the count 2-2 on the Ducks center fielder. Hall gets the sign from his catcher De La Rosa. 2-2 delivery. Cleary Jr. takes outside. A fastball that time missed the corner. And the count goes full. So can Cleary Jr. work out a walk here? If the right-hander misses with another pitch, put the leadoff man on with good speed, representing the winning run for Long Island. From the stretch, here comes the payoff pitch. Hall is ready. Kicks and fires, and Cleary Jr. will swing and foul this one off. Got a strike from the right-hander, and he was able to fight it off back behind the plate. Keep the count at 3-2. Hall has pitched in 15 games this year for the Barnstormers. 1-2, a 6.91 ERA, 4 saves. Got off to a tough start, has started to pitch better of late. So it'll be another 3-2 delivery from Hall. Here comes the pitch. Cleary Jr. swings. It's a little ground ball to short. Free as charges. Fields off balance. Throw to first in time. He beat Cleary Jr. by a step at first base. And there is the first out here in the 9th inning. So Cleary Jr. now 0 for 5 on the day.
Number 13, Elmer Reyes, number 13.
1 out for the Ducks here in the bottom half of the 9th inning. And that will bring to the plate the designated hitter, Elmer Reyes. The last thing Kevin Baez wants is extra innings. Again, he is pitching with a thinner bullpen today. He got 7 strong innings from John Brownell, although he allowed the 2-run home run in his final inning that allowed the Barnstormers to tie this game. First pitch coming up here to Elmer Reyes, the righty. Hall deals. Reyes takes a fastball low and away. And the count of 1-0. Got a scoreless inning from Patrick Kreider. David Aardsma surrendered the tying run in the top of the 9th. So already they have used 2 of their available relievers. The Ducks trying to win the game here in the bottom half of the inning number 9. Here comes the 1-0. Hall delivers. Reyes a swing and a miss late on the fastball down in the zone. And that will even up the count at 1-1. Ducks have to show patience here and good plate discipline. Hall has been missing with some of his pitches, and the Ducks have chased. Try and get base runners here. They're going to need to show very good discipline and lay off some of the pitches out of the zone. Easier said than done, of course. So now a 1-1. Hall delivers to the plate. Reyes, a half swing and a pitch that misses down low. Good job by Reyes to hold up, as that fastball seemed to miss just below the knees. And it's 2-1 on Reyes, who delivered a 2-run single with 2 outs in the 5th inning to left field. Drew a walk his last time up in the 7th. That also came with 2 outs in the inning. 2-1 pitch coming from Hall. He fires to the plate. Reyes a swing and a miss, a big looping breaking ball. Reyes expecting fastball, he got the curve. And that evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Excellent movement on that pitch from the right-hander. Hall has allowed 11 runs in 14 and a third inning, 16 hits, just 3 walks though to 24 strikeouts. Count even up at 2-2 on Reyes. Hall gets the sign and comes set. And the pitch on the way to the plate. Reyes, a swing and a miss, strike three, but the ball caroms away from the catcher De La Rosa, and Reyes is going to be able to reach. And a break for Long Island. Elmer Reyes swinging and missing for strike three, but on the wild pitch back behind the plate, Elmer Reyes is able to advance to first base.
Number 26, Angelo Sanco.
And the Ducks have the winning run on with one out here in the bottom of the ninth inning, and Angelo Sanco will step to the plate. That's the 9th strikeout for the Ducks offense today, but Reyes is able to get on. Now here is Angelo Sanco, who picked up his first hit of the day back in the 7th inning to right field. He is 1 for 4, but it's been hitting the ball hard all day long. Ready to go is Hall. First pitch to Angelo Sanco, and he swings and misses. He was ready to hack right away, but chased down and out of the zone. And the count 0-1. And as we mentioned, plate discipline is so important at this stage of the game for Long Island. Hall trying to get the Ducks to chase, and they have been chasing a few times here in this 9th inning. Defense shifted to the right side. Here comes the 0-1 to Angelo Sanco. Reyes takes his lead at first. Hall fires to the plate, and Sanco takes downstairs. Good eye that time from the left fielder. And that will even the count at 1-1. Sanco hit deep fly balls to center field twice in this game, once in the 2nd, once in the 5th, both caught by Sanford as they were in the gaps. And then a hard line drive to right in the 4th, but Gindel was able to make the catch. Gindel playing very deep in right here. 1-1 pitch on the way. And Sanco swings and rips one just foul down the first base line. A hard ground ball off the bat of Angelo Sanco to first base. And it goes to the right of the chalk, and he's now behind in the count at 1-2. Elmer Reyes, the runner at first, does not have blazing speed. But with the outfielders playing so deep in center and right, a base hit to center or right would move Reyes likely from first to third, like he did on the base hit in the 7th inning by Sanco. So it will be a 1-ball, 2-strike pitch now from Hall to Sanco. Hall comes set as Reyes takes his lead. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Hall fires, and Sanco takes downstairs, would not bite. Again, Hall tried to get him to chase. He wouldn't have any of it. And it's a 2-2 count. Now, after the blowout loss last night for the Ducks, this has certainly been a much more entertaining contest between the two teams. Again, a little bit of a seesaw affair like it was in Game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday, which the Barnstormers took 6-4. Sanco awaits a 2-ball, 2-strike pitch from Cody Hall. Here comes the offering, and Sanco swings and misses for strike 3. He cuts through the fastball over the plate. 2nd strikeout of the inning for Hall. And with 2 away, that is going to leave it up to Alex Berg.
Ducks catcher number 23, Alex Berg. Number 23.
So Angelo Sanco now 1 for 5 in this game, and it'll bring Alex Berg to the plate, who has a pair of hits in 4 at-bats. He has singled to left and tripled to left in his 2 of his 4 at-bats. Hall comes set on the hill. Reyes leads off of first. And the first pitch on the way to Berg, a swing and a miss as he tried to pull a pitch over the outside part of the plate. And the count 0-1. Berg obviously has home run power. He's hit 5 this year. And a deep fly ball to left center his last time up. That was back in the 7th inning. Third baseman Halton playing right along the line for Alex Berg. Here comes the 0-1. Pitch on the way from Hall, and Berg takes a fastball that misses down and in. And that will even the count up at 1-1 strike. The Ducks have a pair of waddle-off wins this year. They won in walk-off fashion last Friday and Saturday here at home, 4-3 in both games over the Somerset Patriots. Giovanni Alfonso put the ball in play both times in which the Ducks got the victories. Here comes a 1-1. And Berg takes down in the zone. Good block at home plate by De La Rosa. That important because if it gets by him, Reyes makes his way down to second base. And then a base hit from Alex Berg could score him and give the Ducks the win. The outfielders are all deep. In right field, Gindel. In center field, Sanford. And in left field, Robinson. Obviously, you don't want to be hitting it anywhere near Sanford with the way he catches pretty much everything hit his way. 2-1 pitch to Alex Berg on the way. And he will check his swing. It's a foul ball off the knob of the bat. That's not going to feel great. Pitch came inside. Berg had to try and get out of the way quickly, and it hit off the knob of the bat. So that evens the count up at 2-2, and Hall is a strike away now from sending this game to extra innings. If Berg reaches without winning this game, Mark Krause will be next for the Ducks. He drew that inning opening walk in the 8th and eventually scored the run that put the Ducks in front. The 2-2 from Hall to Berg. Hall kicks and fires, and Berg will take on the outside corner, strike 3 called. So Alex Berg is frozen looking at home plate. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Cody Hall, and we will need extras to decide this series finale. No runs, no hits. The Ducks leave their 10th man on base in this game. Bonus baseball, we go to the 10th, tied up at 4 apiece.
Hey fan, this is a pitcher Amali Diaz, and you're listening to the Ducks baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, we will require at least a 10th inning to decide this game. The Ducks and the Barnstormers tied at 4 as we go to extras. Jim Fuller will come on and pitch this 10th inning. Again, to recap this game for you, the Ducks took the lead in the bottom of the 5th inning with 2 outs in the inning. Elmer Reyes with a 2-run single to left field. The Barnstormers got a run back in their half of the 6th on a sac fly to center by Sean Halton. The Ducks got that run back in the bottom of the 6th on an RBI single to center by Cody Puckett, but the Ducks immediately lost the lead with 2 outs in the 7th as John Brownell surrendered the 2-run home run to Anderson De La Rosa, the 9-hitter and catcher. Here's Caleb Gindel to lead off the 10th inning for the Barnstormers. And the first pitch to him misses inside for ball 1 by Jim Fuller. So the game was tied up at 3. The Ducks got the lead back in the bottom of the 8th inning after the walk to Mark Krause to open the inning and a sac bunt by Cody Puckett, who then was injured and had to leave the game. 1-0 here from Fuller is swung on and missed for strike 1. Giovanni Alfonso single to right, setting the stage for Dan Lyons, who lifted a sacrifice fly to left. That gave the Ducks a 4-3 lead, but David Arzma blew the save in the 9th as he allowed a leadoff double to Blake Galen, who stole third and then came home in an RBI single by Trayvon Robinson. 1-1 to Gindel, hit on the ground towards second base. Jordan Pacheco makes the sliding stop to his right, throws low to first, and Mark Krause cannot get it, and it's going to be an error on Pacheco, and that is how we begin here in inning number 10. Again, Pacheco is primarily a catcher by trade. That is where he has played most of his defense when he has played in the field. And he's able to get to that baseball, but the throw to first is low. Mark Krause can't dig it out. And on Pacheco's error, the Barnstormers put the go-ahead run on and Caleb Gindel to begin the 10th inning. And I've said this before, but if you are the Ducks pitching staff, in a tie game like this, you have to pay incredible attention to the Barnstormers base runners because they will all run. Here's Casey Hobson at the plate against Jim Fuller. And the first pitch is taken for a called strike, 0-1. So Ardsma goes 1 inning in relief, 2 hits, 1 run, 1 intentional walk, and 2 strikeouts. And also allowed 2 stolen bases that helped the Barnstormers' cause. Defense shifted to the right side here for Hobson, the 0-1 pitch, and Hobson takes a fastball that just missed the outside corner. Didn't miss by much, though, and the count even up at 1-1. Hobson today is 0 for 2 with a pair of walks. He struck out looking his last time up in the 8th inning. The 1-1 from Fuller. Hobson is swinging a foul straight back to the screen. And that runs the count to 1-2. For Fuller, this is his 13th appearance of the season. No record, an ERA of 2.61. 10 in the 3rd innings, 8 hits, 3 runs all earned. He has walked 4 and struck out 14. Big hole on the left side of the infield here for Hobson. And the 1-2 pitch is taken on the outside corner, strike 3 call. Good pitch there from Fuller. He picks up his first strikeout. That is the 7th for Ducks pitching today. And there is out number 1. Well, again, Kevin Baez said today he is limited in the bullpen, does not have De La Rosa available, does not have Levine, Treese, or Sau or Wilson available today based on the workload they have had. So that left Kreider and Ardsma, who have both pitched, Fuller, who's on the mound now. Throw over to first to check on Caleb Gindel. And aside from that, they have Amalio Diaz and Rob Rogers as 2 pitchers who are available. And Fuller, Kevin Baez was hoping to stay away from if he could, but with the 2 lefty hitters starting the inning, he chooses to go to Fuller here in the 10th. First pitch here to Halton is taken on the inside corner for strike 1. Fuller should have retired both, but Jordan Pacheco's throw over to first base on Gindel's ground ball that went awry was an error to begin the inning, and then the strikeout of Hobson. Halton today has gone 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch and also picked up a sac fly in the 6th inning. The 0-1 is a changeup that misses high and outside. And that will even up the count at 1-1. Again, a reminder that Pacheco came into the game at second base in the 9th inning after Cody Puckett's injury. He came in to play second base with Alfonso moving over to third, so the Ducks wouldn't lose the DH. The 1-1, swing and a miss, good high fastball from Fuller, and he gets Halton to cut through it 1-2. Ducks could have put Reyes at second, for example, and moved Alfonso to third, but they would have lost the DH at that point, requiring the pitcher to hit if his spot in the order came up. And the Ducks do not have a particularly deep bench right now, especially with Vega dealing with a quad strain. So that's why Pacheco comes in. Time is called here. Pacheco is kind of that super utility type who could play all over the field rather than just behind the plate. He could play on the infield. He could play the corner outfield spots. He can do it all. A tough throw there, 1-2, and Halton pops one up in the air to right. Lantini racing in after being frozen right away. And now he comes in to make the catch for the second out here in the 10th inning. That is going to bring Rico Noel to the plate.
Designated hitter, number 25, Rico Noel. Number 25.
So Rico Noel takes over here in the 10th inning for his first at-bat. Not the first time he is playing in this game, but he took over as a pinch runner in that 9th inning for the Barnstormers and ended up scoring the tying run. Here he fists one out in the air to right. Easy for Lantini, who races in, and he'll make the catch. And a nice job by Jim Fuller as he works around the error to begin the inning by Pacheco. No runs, no hits. 1 error and 1 runner left on base. We head to the bottom of the 10th. Another opportunity for the Ducks to try and waddle off with the victory. 4-4 the score here on Long Island.
What do you say? Are you with me or not?
Hey fans, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark. So we go to the bottom half of the 10th inning here in Central Islip, New York. And the Ducks with a chance once again to try and waddle off with a win. Cody Hall is going to stay in this game after pitching a scoreless ninth. He technically got 4 outs in the inning. Struck out the final 3 hitters after a ground out to short to begin, but Elmer Reyes with 1 out reached on a wild pitch, but was stranded at first. Mark Krause will begin, a lefty hitter against the righty Hall. And the first pitch on the way from Hall to Krause is swung on and missed. Might have foul tipped it, but either way it is a strike, and the count 0-1. Krause in this game has gone 0 for 3. He did draw a walk leading off the 8th inning and eventually scored the run that gave the Ducks the 4-3 lead on the sac fly from Dan Lyons. It will be an 0-1 pitch coming up. Hall deals to the plate, and Krause will take a fastball that misses way high and outside. We've got Krause to begin. Jordan Pacheco waiting in the on-deck circle. Again, he took over at second base after Puckett's injury, so he's taking Puckett's spot in the order. And then it's Giovanni Alfonso, and could Alfonso have a third, a waddle-off hit in him? We'll have to wait and see. The 1-1 to Mark Krause, and he swings it. It's a high, towering pop-up, third base side. Halton ranging towards the stands. In foul ground, he'll run out of room. As it lands about 4 rows back into the field box seats. Krause now behind it, the count at 1-2. Each team with 11 hits in this game. Alfonso leading the way for the Ducks with 3. Lyons and Berg each have 2. Barnstormers also with 11 hits. Not everybody has picked one up, though. Blake Galen leading the way with 3. Vladimir Frias and Darian Sanford each have 2, as does Caleb Gindel, though both of those on bunts. The 1-2 pitch on the way here to Mark Krause, and he will swing and miss at a breaking ball down in the zone, strike 3. The Ducks are just chasing too many pitches out of the zone here, and Hall's got very deceptive stuff in which he's getting these swings and misses. Again, if you want to win a game, you got to try and manufacture your way on base, and walks are a great way to do that. Ducks just haven't been able to lay off some of these pitches. So Krause goes down swinging, 4 straight strikeouts for Hall. And with the 1 away, that'll bring up Jordan Pacheco, the second baseman and now 7-hitter for the Ducks. Pacheco played in one of the 2 games yesterday, the nightcap. First pitch on the way to him, and he swings and misses on weak hack, chasing down and away. He's upset with himself after that swing. And the count 0-1. Pacheco, a 6-year Major League veteran who last year spent time with the Cincinnati Reds as a teammate of Tim Melville. Played in the nightcap yesterday and went 0 for 3 at the plate, so still looking for his first Ducks hit. And the 0-1 coming from Hall. He kicks and fires. Pacheco takes, that misses low and outside. And that will even things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, Giovanni Alfonso in the on-deck circle. He won both games in waddle-off fashion last week One on a base hit, the other on an error by the second baseman for Somerset, Tyler Bortnick. He picked up RBIs on both. Here comes a 1-1. The pitch on the way. Pacheco takes a fastball over the outside corner for a strike, and it's 1-2. Hall's been mixing up his pitches very well, and you can tell the Ducks lineup just off balance against him. They haven't been able to put many good swings together. And when they have swung, it's usually been on the breaking balls down low. Puckett, by the way, was 1 for 3 with an RBI single and the sac bunt before he left with an injury. Have not gotten any further information on him. Here is the 1-2. Pacheco takes down in the dirt. Blocked at home plate by De La Rosa, though the bases are empty. And the count even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Crowd here today of 4,857. Many up on the concourse in right, waiting to run the bases following the game as part of the Sunday Family Fun Day. While the Barnstormers spoiling that, making everybody wait by rallying in the 9th against David Ardsma to tie this game. So it'll be a 2-ball, 2-strike pitch from Hall to Pacheco. Hall comes set, kicks and fires to the plate, and Pacheco will take a fastball just low. Close pitch, but it misses the bottom of the zone. And now the count full at 3-2. So can Pacheco manufacture his way on base with a walk? We'll see if Hall comes back with a fastball to try and freeze him at home plate, or if he tries to get him to chase a breaking ball out of the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases empty, bottom of the 10th, tied at 4. Here comes the payoff pitch. And Pacheco will swing and hit a ground ball left side into left field, a base hit. Sean Halton could not get it. Pacheco with the base hit. And so, Jordan Pacheco reaches on the 1-out single. He represents the winning run.
Number 6, Giovanni Alfonso, number 6.
And here is Giovanni Alfonso with a chance once again to win a game for the Ducks in walk-off fashion. He had back-to-back at-bats, which resulted in waddle-off celebrations for Long Island last week against the Somerset Patriots. And he comes to the plate 3 for 4 on the afternoon with 3 singles and a run scored. Pacheco leads at first. And Hall's first pitch to Alfonso is a fastball that misses low and outside, 1-0. So Jordan Pacheco gets his first Ducks hit as he picks up a clean single through the left side past the glove of third baseman Sean Halton. Pacheco had 8 steals in 377 major league games. The 1-0, and Alfonso a swing and a miss as he chases a breaking ball down low. And so that will even up the count at 1-1. Did not steal any bases last year with the Cincinnati Reds. Also did not steal any bases in the minors with them. He's got a total of 32 stolen bases at the minor league level in his career. He's got a healthy lead though at first. And the 1-1-2 Alfonso is taken at the knees for a called strike outside corner of the plate, and it's 1-2. And if you're the Ducks and you got a runner on, you don't want to risk having him thrown out on the base pass. We saw what the Barnstormers were able to do when they stole a base in the 9th inning, manufacturing a run that tied up this game at 4 apiece. So the count 1-2 on Giovanni Alfonso. Hall comes set on the rubber. Kicks and deals to the plate, and Alfonso was swinging a fly ball down the right field line, foul and out of play. He was able to get enough to fight it off. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Get on the bench for the Ducks. It's Anthony Vega, who is day-to-day with a quad strain. He has yet to play in this series, so I don't think you'll see him here, especially since he hasn't come in as a pinch runner at any point. And Lou Ford, who has yet to play this season. So almost unfair to throw him right into the fire here without seeing live pitching this year. And Pacheco already in the game after being on the bench to start. Another 1-2 from Hall. He delivers, and Alfonso is swinging a slash foul to the first base side. So Alfonso has been late on the last couple swings, but he's gotten enough of the baseball to stay alive at the plate. Give him credit for fighting off a couple tough pitches from Cody Hall. Game that has now surpassed 3.5 hours as we play in the bottom of the 10th inning. The Ducks now out-hitting the Barnstormers 12-11. Third baseman Halton is back and right along the line. Infield at double play depth. And another 1-ball, 2-strike pitch to Alfonso. Here it comes, and Alfonso swings and fouls it straight back. Fights off another toughie. Hall challenged him that time with a fastball, and Alfonso was able to connect and foul it back. So we will do it once again at 1-2. Pacheco with a 1-out single on a 3-2 pitch is able to get on base. Ducks have had at least one base runner in every inning except the first 2 in this game. Here comes the 1-2 once again, and Alfonso is swinging a miss for strike 3. Snap throw to first, and they got Pacheco. Oh, what was Jordan Pacheco? Oh, no, they say he was safe. Oh, I thought he was out for sure. He looked dead to right at first base, but they say he got back in. I don't know why Pacheco was ranging so far off the bag. But he gets back there safely. 5th strikeout in an inning and 2/3. For the right-hander Hall, and with 2 away, that is going to leave it up to the Ducks shortstop and 9-hitter Dan Lyons. So here is Lyons, who has had a productive day at the plate, 2 singles, a sac fly as well. So he is 2 for 3 on the day, drove in a run his last time up. Pacheco leads at first, and the first pitch on the way, Lyons takes, and the fastball misses low, 1-0. Dan Lyons' sacrifice fly, in the 8th inning gave the Ducks the lead at 4-3. The Barnstormers tied it in the 9th. Now Lyons trying to win it. The 1-0. And Lyons takes a fastball high and outside. And that will run the count to 2 balls and no strikes. Time is called here. A baseball somehow got onto the field, it looks like, out in left. Left center field, Arian Sanford picks it up and fires it back in. I'm not quite sure how that got there. But the count is 2-0 here on the Ducks shortstop, Dan Lyons, with Jordan Pacheco still at first base barely after nearly getting caught off of the first base bag by catcher Anderson De La Rosa. The 2-0 delivery, and Lyons takes all the way, a fastball down the middle for strike 1 at the knees. Hall trying to complete a 2nd consecutive scoreless inning out of the bullpen and send this game to the 11th. If Lyons gets on and doesn't win the game, Phelan Lentini would be next for the Ducks. Hall gets the sign and comes set. Here is the 2-1 offering. He deals, and Lyons takes another strike, this time a fastball on the inside corner. So Lyons was taking with no strikes, taking with 1 strike unless he got the pitch he wanted. And Hall has even the count at 2-2 and trying to strike out the side here in the 10th inning. Pacheco reached on a 1-out single. Alfonso fouled off 3 2-strike foul balls before he went down swinging. And now, after falling behind 2-0, Hall's gotten it to 2-2. Pacheco takes his lead. The kick and the pitch on the way to Dan Lyons. He fires, and Lyons will take outside ball 3. So that runs the count at 3-2, and with 2 outs, that means Pacheco will be going, and that is potentially large because if Lyons is able to hit the ball to the gaps or down the line, it gives Pacheco the head start to potentially score on the extra base hit and win the game. So let's see what Lyons can do here with the 3-2 count and 2 down. Pacheco will take his lead at first. Hobson playing right behind him. Pacheco will be off on the pitch. There he goes in the 3-2 to Lions, swinging a line drive in the air to deep left center. Sanford chasing back into the gap. He reaches out. He can't get it. It is one hop off the wall. Pacheco around third. He will score. It's a waddle-off RBI double for Dan Lyons to left center field. The Ducks with their third waddle-off win of the season, and they take the finale of this 4-game series 5-4 over the Lancaster Barnstormers. Well, just as I was saying that head start could be vital for the Ducks, Pacheco scores easily as somehow Darian Sanford has a ball hit in his vicinity that he cannot come up with. It just eludes his glove in left center field, and Pacheco was able to score all the way from first with a winning run. And Dan Lyons, who had given the Ducks the lead in the 8th inning, comes up with the game-winning hit, and the Ducks take the final game here 5-4 over the Barnstormers. Don't go anywhere. The post-game show is coming up next. We will recap this game and hand out the Player of the Game award. Ducks win it 5-4.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegly.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
What a game here in Central Islip on this Memorial Day weekend. The Ducks had a rough start to this series, but boy, did they end it in dramatic fashion. They win it in 10 innings by a final count of 5-4. Dan Lyons with a waddle-off RBI double wins it for the Ducks. And Long Island is able to take the final game of this series to avoid a 4-game sweep at the hands of the Barnstormers. Well, let's recap this wild game for you. We'll do our best. It was a great pitcher's duel in the beginning of the game. For the first 4 innings, neither side was able to play to run. John Brownell, the starter for the Long Island Ducks, and Nate Reed, the starter for the Barnstormers. They went scoreless through the first 4.5 innings. And then in the bottom half of the 5th, the Ducks were finally able to break through. The game in the inning with 1 out, Giovanni Alfonso and Dan Lyons picked up back-to-back singles. Second time they did that in the game. An infield single by Phelan Lantini followed to load up the bases for Delta Cleary Jr. He struck out, but with 2 outs in the inning, a 2-run single down the left field line for Elmer Reyes scored Alfonso and Lyons, and that gave the Ducks a 2-0 lead. Barnstormers got a run on the scoreboard in the 6th inning against Brownell when Darian Sanford tripled to open up the inning. And 3 batters later, Sean Halton brought him in with a 1-out sacrifice fly to center. So scoring on the play was Sanford, and that made it a 2-1 game. The Ducks, though, got that run right back in the bottom half of the 6th inning when Alex Berg opened the inning with a triple down the left field line out of the reach of a diving Alex Berg. And then with a 1-out, Cody Puckett delivered an RBI single up the middle. And that gave the Ducks at that point a 2-run advantage at 3-1. But again, the Barnstormers would come right back after Brownell retired the first 2 batters of the 7th inning with ease. He allowed a 2-out single to center by Vladimir Frias. And then following on the first pitch, Anderson De La Rosa, the 9-hitter and catcher, with a 2-run home run over the wall and left his 3rd of the year. And that tied up the ball game at 3 and prevented John Brownell from getting his 3rd straight win. Ducks were unable to score in the bottom of the 7th inning. In the top of the 8th, Patrick Kreider tossed a scoreless inning. And then in the bottom of the 8th, Mark Krause opened the inning facing the lefty John Anderson, who had stayed in after getting the final out of the 7th. And Anderson walked Krause to open the inning on a close pitch. With Cody Puckett at the plate, right-hander Scott Schumann was summoned in. And Schumann faced Puckett, who laid down a sacrifice bunt. And when Puckett was tagged by the first baseman Casey Hobson along the first base line, he crumpled to the ground with an injury, did Puckett. I'm not sure exactly what the extent of the injury is, but he had to leave the game due to that injury. And after the lengthy delay, Giovanni Alfonso followed with a single to right, and that put runners at first and third with one out for Dan Lyons. Lyons lifted a sacrifice fly out to left field, scoring Kraus, and the Ducks had the 4-3 lead at that point. David Artsma came in to try and close out the game in the ninth, but Blake Galen doubled to right field to tie Judd Heilman for the Barnstormers' all-time hits lead to begin the ninth inning. Rico Noel went in as a pinch runner. He stole third base, and after a strikeout of Garrett Weber, Trayvon Robinson with 2 strikes delivered an RBI single to left center field, and that tied up the ball game at 4. Barnstormers ended up getting runners at first and second with only one out on a stolen base and an intentional walk, but De La Rosa struck out swinging, and Sanford grounded into a force to end that threat. The Ducks weren't able to score in the bottom of the ninth. Barnstormers went fairly quietly in the 10th after the error by Pacheco led off the inning. But Pacheco made up for it in the bottom of the 10th inning against Cody Hall, who stayed in for his second inning of relief. As with one out, Pacheco singled through the left side for his first hit as a Duck. And after a strikeout by Giovanni Alfonso, with a 3-2 count, Dan Lyons hit a double into the left center field gap. Pacheco, who was off and running on the pitch, scored all the way from first. And Dan Lyons with a waddle-off double gives the Ducks the win 5-4. So in 10 innings, the final totals: 5 runs, 13 hits, 1 error for the Barnstormers. They left for the Ducks. They left 11 on base. For Lancaster, 4 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 7. Winning pitcher is Jim Fuller, who threw a scoreless inning and struck out a batter in the 10th. The loser, Cody Hall, who allows a run on 2 hits despite striking out 5 batters in an inning and 2/3. He gets the hard luck loss and falls to 1-3. No save. The game took 3 hours and 41 minutes in front of 4,857 here at Bethpage Ballpark. Player of the game today for the Ducks is Dan Lyons. 3 hits and 4 at-bats. He twice gave the Ducks the lead. The second time, a waddle-off RBI double to score the game-winning run, and the Ducks win it 5-4 in 10. We'll take one more break when we come back to the out-of-town scoreboard, and then we will wrap things up here on Long Island.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Tyler Wilson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Back here one final time at Bethpage Ballpark, where the last of the kids are running the bases as part of this Sunday Family Fun Day, and they do so after a 5-4 waddle-off victory for the Ducks, their 3rd of the season, as Dan Lyons' RBI double on a 3-2 2-out pitch in the bottom of the 10th wins it for the Ducks. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Bridgeport with a win over the Somerset Patriots today, 4-3. So the Ducks gained a game on Somerset, close to within 5 games of first place. Winning pitcher was Corey Reardon, improved to 2-2. The loser, David Kubiak, falls to 2-4. And David Carpenter with his 13th save of the year. Jerry Sands went deep for Somerset. He had 3 RBIs and hit his 9th home run of the season. Revolution 3-1 winners at home over the Sugarland Skeeters, whom the Ducks will see this week. Buchanan, the win in relief, improved to 2-2. Richardson, the loser, fell to 0-1, and Martin picked up his 3rd save of the season. No home runs in the game, but RBIs for Robinson, Franco, and Witherspoon get the job done for the Revolution. And it took 10 innings, and in waddle-off fashion up in New Britain, the Bees were also winners today, 3-2 over the Blue Crabs in the final game of their series to avoid a sweep. Beimel, the win in relief, improved to 2-2. Masick, the loss for Southern Maryland, he falls to 0-1. No save in that game. There were no home runs either, but the Bees getting RBIs from Rosa and Maddox. Rosa with the game-winning RBI to win it for New Britain. Yankees also won today, 9-5 over the Oakland Athletics at Yankee Stadium. Pineda, the win, improved to 6-2. Triggs, the loser, fell to 5-4. And Warren with his first save of the year. Aaron Judge hit a home run, his 16th of the year. It was a grand slam. And Chris Davis, his 15th home run of the season for Oakland. Mets and the Pirates at 8 o'clock out in Pittsburgh on ESPN. Matt Harvey starts for the Mets, 3-3 with a 5.36 ERA. And Tyler Glasnow for the Pirates, 2-3 with a 6.69 earned run average. At New York City FC underway down in Atlanta, Miguel Almiron has scored for Atlanta United FC. They lead it 1-0 in the 17th minute. So that does it for the out-of-town scoreboard. Ducks will enjoy a day off tomorrow to celebrate Memorial Day. Not a real celebration holiday specifically, but a day of rest and relaxation. And the Ducks will continue the homestand on Tuesday night when they welcome in the Sugarland Skeeters for the first of three. First time those two teams meet since last year's Atlantic League Championship Series, which the Skeeters won on this field in Game 3 last September. For the Ducks, they will send righty Matt Larkins to the mound, trying to end a four-game losing skid. He's 0-4 with a 7.26 ERA. Did pitch much better his last time out, so that's an encouraging sign. And on the other side, Jake Hale, the righty for Sugarland, he is 3-1 on the year with a 3.04 ERA. We'll have all the action for you on 2 for Tuesday at Bethpage Ballpark as the Ducks and Skeeters meet for the first time since last year's Atlantic League Championship Series. That's going to do it for us on this Sunday afternoon of Memorial Day weekend here at Bethpage Ballpark. Once again, the final score in 10 innings. It was the Long Island Ducks 5 and the Lancaster Barnstormers 4. We invite you to join us for our next Ducks broadcast, which will be on Tuesday night for the opening game of the three-game set between the Ducks and the Skeeters. Chris King will have the call for you. Pre-game show begins at 6:20, first pitch at 6:35. You can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. My name is Michael Pollack. Thank you so much for spending your Sunday afternoon with me. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Have a great rest of your Memorial Day weekend. We'll do it all over again on Tuesday night here in Central Islip, New York. Good night and so long from Bethpage Ballpark.